Alright, let's do this. Let's do it, bruh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's do it. We back at the grind, boys. You already know how it is. You already know how it is. We back at the grind. Hey, what's up, Jay? Like to see it. Love to see it. How's everybody doing? Gonna knock this free summon out and see if I can finally get something. Oh, there it is. Finally, we already started off the stream good. That's a Christmas unit. Is it hopefully somebody I don't have? I have you. Okay, I have that Chris. I got 2 of her? I got 2 of the same Christmas unit. Are you serious right now? And I just realized my freaking... I just realized my things are on right there. What the hell? I just realized that. Let me turn those off. What the hell? I actually got 2 of her. We already starting to stream off like this. So what is she? She's 3 out of 5 now? That's probably been the best free summon I've gotten. Like, out of all those free summons I've gotten, that's probably been the best one. Now she's 3 out of 5. That's crazy. Yeah, she's 3 out of... She was already 3 out of 5, so I got her 5 out of 5 now? No way. There ain't no way we're starting the stream off with me getting her 5 out of 5. Bro, y'all just missed the fucking most crazy... Like, go back in the stream. I just got her 5 out of 5 because they gave me 2 of her in one summon. The free summon gave her 2 of her. How do I build her? That's what I need to know now, because I got her 5 out of 5 now. I need answers. What the hell? I don't even know how to build this character. She literally, I don't even know how this character works. Of all the summons I had to get 2 5-stars and 1 summon right off the bat. And this Ruruka Christmas unit. Hopping on Discord? Screw it. Yeah, no, let's get on Discord. For those of you guys who want to join the Discord, by the way, you know, links down below in the comments. I can't believe I just did that. Yeah, we need to run it though for real, cause I'm late. I'm late, cause I'm late as hell right now. Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Oh, it's going. It's going. I'm late as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm late as hell for the stream because I was doing some stuff and I woke up late. Like, I want to let you know I woke up late as hell because of that stream that I did yesterday.
Mate, let me tell you something, right? You deserve it, mate. Like, let's just say, don't like overwork yourself for what you do. Take for what you earn and just live with it, man. You need to rest.
I was late as hell, bro. I woke. Let me tell you what I did. I woke up at 1. I got up, probably walked around a little bit, and I just fell right back asleep again. I was like, God damn it.
But I went to bed at like, I think it was like 2 in the afternoon. Then I went and I woke up at 10 o'clock at night. And then I've obviously been up since up to now. Because, you know.
Yeah, no. I went to bed last night after the stream was done. And after I was going to try and make a video, but I was like, no, I'm too tired as hell. Like, I tried. Like, I got some stuff done. Like, I was able to get my Asuna to level 65 last night. And I just blacked out. Woke up at 1 in the afternoon. Kind of walked around a little bit. Grabbed me some water. Got this patch back on my leg. Went back to sleep. Woke up at 5. I'm like, yo, I need to get these episodes done. I got to get some editing done. So... No, I got done. I got 2 reactions done, so I just got done reacting to Eminence of Shadow, and that anime is fucking crazy. Eminence of Shadow. That anime is absolutely insane. I just gotta edit both the episodes. I gotta do the thing where I block the copyright nonsense. That's all I gotta do now. I was gonna do it now, but I was like, you know what? Let me just get this stream out of the way. I'll just drop 2 episodes tomorrow, and then I also drop my review for Asuna tomorrow. That's basically the plan. Cause last night I was just too drained. There was no way it was happening. But you know, yeah. So I did that. I got those 2. Bro, it's 14 episodes long too. So that anime is gonna be, it's gonna be pretty short, but it's gonna be entertaining. And I'm getting better with my editing skills when it comes to thumbnails too. So I'm getting better at that. And then I think I'm getting paid either tomorrow or the day after that. And then after that, then I can finally go and talk to my commissioned person about my VTuber model and everything. We can just finally wrap everything else up with that. So that's gonna be done. No, you missed it earlier. I started the stream, and the first thing I did is I did the free summon, and they gave me 2 of Christmas Veruca. So she's 5 out of 5 now.
Oh no, I saw that. I literally saw the whole stream. Literally, as soon as you got on, I literally saw.
I was like, the frick. Okay, I'm like, the luck is still here.
Hey,
How do I build this character? I don't know. Is she spiritual pressure based?
Well, good. Well, she's SP built. That's the one of the easiest things to how to tell. Out of attack or spiritual.
Because her spiritual pressure is the highest stat she has, and then it's her attack.
So you go with, so you do SP focus, then you do stamina, then you do defense, and then you, well, it's debatable, because you can actually do, this is what I do. For her, I would do SP first.
Yeah.
Then second, I would do focus, third, attack, fourth,
and then stamina, and then defense last.
Yes, last. Now, if we're talking about a physical person, now that will go by. Now, this is how I do a physical attacker. Yeah, I would do.
She's not a physical attacker. I know that. So for this transcendent points. For these transcendent points, then I want spiritual pressure. Then.
Now, if you get obviously when you have an actual dupe of her, what you want to really go for is SP. If I do SP.
Yeah.
You're gonna want.
All right. Well, that's
SP
what.
Or focus. You go want out of SP or focus, but mostly, obviously, you want SP. But focus.
They give me freaking defense. Of course they would. Of course they would give me defense. We don't want that.
You know one good thing though. You can get but she's a mind, so you got mind for days. So like I said, you're built for life for that. So you got a T20.
Why do they keep giving me defense? Damn it!
You know what they're saying? They're like for PvP.
I'm getting tired of this. Stop giving me defense, damn it.
Man. You know, I got worse like when it comes to accessory rolls, man. I feel pain. It's hard to build. Like,
okay, we got SP of 125.
Like, I mean, you don't want to waste your obviously points.
Yeah, I want to save these points for Toshiro, so I guess SP 125 is all right.
Yeah, exactly. Just take it for now until you get enough of a deep of her, because that's not preferred.
And this is all I can deal with this later. I can deal with that.
Was you not doing was you not getting the 6,000 point things that's been going on the event? Well, it's gone now, but you can get 6,000 transcendence points a day if you didn't do them.
I did. I got that yesterday.
Oh, you have been doing them. Okay, that's alright then. That's okay.
No, I got that yesterday.
Also
I need to get all my dailies done first.
I got on Kanoji on my PlayStation yesterday. I've also got Shinji, one of the ones I wanted. Finally got on my PlayStation, which is how I was happy. I'm like, yeah, this will do me. And yeah, that's a good team. Yeah, Toshiro, Uju, and Rukia.
Oh shit, that's Tsukishima. I'm dead. I'm not winning that unless I can survive long enough to beat the invincibility.
Do not look at their kit before fighting them. Oh no, you got.
No, that's Tsukishima. That's Tsukishima. He has a shield for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I was like, fuck. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I think it's both of the Tsukushimas. I think it's the mine and the blue one they have it. So there was nothing I could do about that. I've been trying to avoid those.
That's why I got my boy Sergeant, man.
Does he go through shield?
Yeah, he ignores shield. So put him with him, and yeah.
Oh, I'm putting him on the team then. I got him 2 out of 5 right now.
Yeah, well, he's PvP built. He's PvP built. So and everything. So that team you do, I just saw you just fight there with Ayami, Aizen, and all that. See, those are the sort of people that don't really know about PvP. I mean, obviously, no hate or anything on them. It's just that if they really want to get into the PvP, well, get up there. Not really, but it's up to them. But I say from what I got going, is very strong as hell. I mean, I got, because Sergeant not just has that though, but Sergeant has Flurry plus 3, only in Brave Battle. It's exclusive.
Yeah.
While he's shredding everything. And he's cancelling out Lasted Survival, he's cancelling that, so so Kenny's screwed. Kenny will be defeated easily. And then you can't anyone with shields or Lasted Survival, Sergeant eats that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just obviously there's some weird people that's gonna have, like Aizen in there somewhere in the PvP. I mean, yeah, it's viable, but the problem is, PvP is all about it's all about survivability.
Yeah.
That's where
I have a feeling I had a feeling too.
And obviously, I mean, Udra's nice and all. I mean, he will hit hard for sure. Like, I mean, as I saw in that first battle you done, he one-shotted that you up with one special move. But because of that all because he had that Tsukushima, that's all he needed. He didn't have to have.
Yeah, no, it's not only him too. Jugrum has the same thing.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
No, Jugrum has the same thing. And I got that Jugrum. I just don't want to use him because I don't want to build him. I might build him just cause, but I don't think I will.
When it comes to 5-5s, it's like, as I said, it's coming from a free-to-play player. For me as a free-to-play player, when it comes to that sort of thing, when it comes to getting a 5-5 unit, obviously I never really tried ever in any banner to get a 5-5 unit. It just comes to me.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't even bother with it. It just happens. Like, for instance, that 5 out of 5 with freaking like Ruruka. Like, I didn't even know I had her 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, my Lisa, the 2 snakes, that's one of my favourite 5-5s I got, and I'm actually glad I have her as a 5-5. And it's like...
Actually, no, there is one character I tried 5 out of 5, and that was Toshiro, the red one. I didn't get to the 5 out of 5 one, because I only got him once on the banner, and then after that, there was the whole thing that they had where you could get one copy of him, but that was it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it will come. I mean,
if they ever come out with a red move source, I'm getting that, and I'm 5 out of 5 in him.
So, without me trying, I got because usually I dip out of banners when I get the complete set. Usually, that's how I always do things. And when I was trying to get Aizen, obviously Ewok and Aizen, Green Aizen, I managed to get 4 Aizens out of 5. And all I need now is because I use my special move source on someone else, so I need is I'll get another Aizen, Green Aizen, or get another green move source. Well, either way, I can't, because I know I'll be getting it soon. My 5-5 Aizen soon, which I can't wait for. He'll be fully transcended, and he's gonna be broken as hell for my account.
Yeah.
Because that's what I mean. I like Green Aizen a lot, and he's probably he's definitely one of the strongest. When it comes to physical green, he's definitely the best physical green. Toshio is definitely the best spiritual green. For sure. Like, top best green.
Speaking of which, I think I can get him 20. I think I can get him T20 right now. I'm gonna try. I'm pretty sure I can.
You should be able to. Well, obviously, like I said about the mind, any orange, that rookie that you got, that's 5-5. You can get a T20 right now. I mean, you got plenty of mine.
Let me see this. Because he should be easily be able to get done right now, first of all. So I'm gonna just cheat 20 my Toshiro right now, because why the hell not?
It's just the gold though.
Holy crap, I got 3,100. Yesterday we must have went nuts. Because I have 3,108 link slot potions, rainbow, the medium ones. 6,710 of the small ones. And then not even talking about the green pots yet. Well, the small ones, I only got 1,548. But the freaking, wow. That is insane.
This is why droplets are so important as well. Because people are forgetting that. There's a lot of people that forget that it uses droplets as well to level up the links. So that's why it's important to have a load of them, buttload of them, because Jesus Christ. Transcendence. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be easily done, and then we're gonna grind this again. I don't think I'm gonna stay up until like 8 like I did last time, but I'm gonna try at least get 4 hours of this.
I mean, I'm gonna stay up until like probably 3.
Because I still gotta go to work tomorrow. That's the only reason I can't stay up right now.
Yeah.
Yesterday I didn't.
Yeah, I got after today. It's my last day off today. So after today, it's like 7 in the morning for me. So after today, I've got to go to work and get up 4 in the morning. So.
Okay, so I wasn't able to T20 him across the board because I still need more of these droplets, but that's about it.
Wait, you don't have any green droplets? What?
I think I might have spent them all both on these two.
Wait, I thought you had a buttload of droplets. Where'd it all go?
I don't know. I T20'd these two, but that was as far as I could take it. It doesn't matter. After we get done grinding this again, I should be able to have enough to be able to finish it.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean,
And then I'm curious to see where I'm at with red. See, now my red droplets, on the other hand, I have plenty of those, apparently.
I just see so many orange, when I see so many orange units, I'm just like, yeah.
And then my orange ones, I don't want to... Let me see. I could probably get this yesterday. I probably get...
We don't talk about...
Let me see this.
All I can say is we don't talk about mine super pots.
Yeah, no, the orange is just outrageous. The orange, I could probably just... I'm going to T20 him right now. Probably.
As well.
Oh, so this is all gonna depend on the droplets, because that's 25 right there. 25 right there. I'm assuming 20. I don't think I'm gonna be missing a little bit. I'm gonna be off by like 400 droplets. I'm gonna be off like by 400 droplets, but I will be able to get him to 15.
You want me to tell you how many I got my orange? I got about 50k, 50 plus k of super pots for mine, and that's certainly 80k on mine pots. Total.
Alright, get that done. So I was able to get him to 15 at least. Because it's it's not the link slots that I have an issue with. It's the freaking... It's the droplets that I have to get.
Yeah.
It's not the link slots. Either way, what should I put for a bonus ability slot for Ichigo? The 7th anniversary one.
Wait, so, yeah, hold on. So, he's a spiritual base. It'll, so, most people, I know, do full stamina boost. So,
well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his bonus ability for his link slots. Because I got him 15 across the board, so... Where should I go for?
I did use up the phone, so that's why I said full damage boost still, because it stacks.
So full damage boost?
Yeah, most people do that, or what's his what does he inflict?
So he has frenzy, bombardment, debilitator, sharpshooter, hitting enemies, and status element spiritual pressure boost. That's the 7th anniversary one.
Because he also paralysis, don't he? Every 5 seconds on anything.
Yeah.
See, it's not really recommended, but also damage to paralysis enemies. But then again, it's not really useful because it does it one enemy every 5 seconds, so it's not really helpful. So I'd say full stamina boost, because are you?
So full stamina boost.
Yeah, because you'll hit more harder when it's full stamina.
All right, we'll go with that.
It'll do more damage as long as you don't obviously get hit. Yeah.
That works.
It's one of the best. like bonus abilities to have really on anything really. Like.
And then let's see. As far as purple units go, who I got for that I need to do? Outside of the Ichigo that I have right here. Who else? Well, actually, let's get this Yoruichi at least 10 out of 10, because I want to start using her.
Good old Yoruichi.
I just need Soifon, but I'll wait until the individuals to probably get her. Because by that point...
I got Soifon on one of my accounts, but not on my other ones. But you know what? It's still W for me. I'll take it. I mean, as long as I got her on one of them, I'm happy. So.
Alright, so that's done.
You done the new sub story yet?
Oh, yeah, no, I already did that. I did that yesterday.
Yeah, I literally did it this morning on all my accounts. I thought, yeah, screw it. Might as well get it out of the way and done with. Clear it breeze. You know, some sort of, I mean, as a beginner, like, I mean, from so far my experiment account so far, like, the amount of salty you can get from sub stories, man.
No, that's what I did for 7th anniversary. Me and my brother, we grinded every single sub story in order to get, like, orbs. We went deep.
Yeah. That's gonna be like, I mean, this is gonna be very good for me because obviously I still got a ton of story on my PlayStation still left to do to get through. Oh, there's Lisa. I like Lisa. Oh yeah, I love Lisa, man.
Yeah, no. I might end up getting her 10 out of 10 one of these days, but I don't use her that often. I'm mostly, in fact, actually, let me get eyes into 10-10 too.
I have to use her because if she's 5-5, this is the problem. Like,
no, yeah, and if you got her 5 out of 5, definitely use her.
Yeah, I have. But her vortex is amazing. Like for what her kit, for what she offers, she could do a lot of floors on her own without problem. Like quite a lot of floors actually.
Alright, and I got my eyes in 10 across the board now, so that's done. Alright, well, I'm gonna knock out some of my dailies, and then after that we'll start doing this again.
Yeah. Because I literally just pulled, I think like 2 hours ago, I pulled Bleach and Kashima on my other account. Pretty nice.
Yeah, that's definitely nice.
Very good. But I got another Don Kanoji in the pink car. I'm like, yes, please. I'll take that. I mean, that would be a dip I would definitely accept. I mean, there's only certain dips I don't like, but I'll take a Don Kanoji.
What the hell's this?
We don't sleep.
Oh, that's one of these mini things. That's what that is. I'll get that later. Screw it. Let me see. What stuff do I need to do? So, I got co-op. That's what we're going to do later. Events. Let me see what we got to do here.
Events. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing co-op. I'm just doing some events trying to pull up co-op.
I think I'm done with everything for events, though. There isn't anything left. So, honestly, I'm just going to knock out a couple of quests and then call it good.
Yeah, I had the level 2 jackpot so far when I've been doing grinding. I'm just doing my own thing at the moment now. So much work around my accounts. So back and forth.
Hell, I could probably do a showcase with this Ichigo now. I got him 15 across the board. Hell, I might end up getting him 20 tonight.
Damn right, man. Like, because that's a boy. Because after what me and my best mate, I'm gonna help him get most of the pets, most of the familiars, in the epic raid once done with the.
Isn't the epic raid right now at Toshiro again?
It's Toshiro because you can get another Toshiro, but what I'm really doing, I'm helping him to get because he likes familiars a lot, and because obviously he's still so far he's only got a few familiars, so I'm just there like, yeah, I can help. I said I can help him after co-op. I said I can help him get most of the pets because you can obviously get them nearly all of them in one go pretty much now. So that's what I'm planning to do. And if people don't know, obviously, you can actually if people are so dedicated to epic raid, you could pretty much, if you wanted to, you can pretty much get every familiar. And in this month, you get all their first soul trees done in this month.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
My brother done a test, and when he done the exchange, done all the exchanges, he said besides Tosh Road, you can get the Tosh Road done fully, but as for the other familiars, you can't because it's set to a limit of crystals and stuff like that, always power up crystals, exchange rate, and it can go up to the first soul tree. And after the first soul tree is done, that's it. You run out of material. But again, it's just if they're like new players, really. But if the veteran players already have the material, then there you go. But
yeah. Okay, and then with Yoriichi is spiritual pressure and attack, so all I gotta do to put her on here is
I'm so glad that most of these players I'm literally playing with right now on co-op. They're very chill when I've got Yoriichi as my like main for one of my other accounts, because I don't have Kaname on this account. Because out of all my accounts, I don't have Kaname on this one. So.
Alright, I need to go to my accessories real quick, because I got some accessories I can still level up that I can use right now. Definitely use. I need to check to see how many accessory tickets I have, because I know I haven't touched my accessory tickets in forever. And I could honestly probably do some summons right now.
I've been keeping mine. I need to sort my accessories out at some point as well. That's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Like literally, because like already, if my mate's on the is at that stage now, he's asking me questions about what is the best accessories for this or what character, and I'm just there like, oh no. Like it takes so much energy out of me to think ahead. Like I know the answer. It's just
no, I understand it. No, especially if you know something a lot about a game and you try to explain it, it takes a little while.
It's more difficult for him because he's not an anime person, for one thing. He doesn't watch anime.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that makes it even more.
It's. I mean, I know that sounds irrelevant when it comes to a game, but it kind of does.
It kind of does.
It kind of does. Technically does. But the thing is, I mean, because he's been playing it for a good year, which is very good, and I'm actually amazed that he actually got that far. I didn't think he would play that game that long.
I mean, that game is kind of like I wouldn't say addicting, but it's kind of chill. It's like, you know, just something you hop on, do for a little while when you're bored, and then, you know, go back to whatever you were doing.
Yeah, but my mate always comes to me if he needs anything about what something that he wants to know about the game. I actually tell him my best to help him. But it's so hard because we don't really screen share, because obviously my internet's like crap for a lot of it. I can't screen share.
Yeah.
It's so bad where I live. But when he comes around, when we hang out, and when he comes around my place, he brings his phone, and I basically sit with him, and I'm like, alright, this is it. This is what you got to do here. So like. I said when it comes down to spiritual units, I'd say you've got to use a fortification pill. Mainly a fortification pill is very good. You've got golden Yukis if possible, if have, or normal Yuki. But this is if you want to go solid, proper physical. But if you want the focus, you want the critical damage on top of the spiritual damage, then use that fortification pill. Don't use the fortification pill with the goddamn Yuki. It kills me when I see people use that, because you're wasting the focus.
Yeah, no. They need to get one of those Yukis where it gets rid of defense or something instead of focus, because that's annoying.
Because obviously what I would do, so that what I just saw on your accessories just now, the artisan tea ceremony tea set, that is it's the number one best spiritual pressure accessory, hands down. If you have that of every color.
Yeah, no, I don't have that for every color. I think I only have it for, only tech and for heart right now.
Yeah, I just need blue and red, and I'm done. for one of my accounts anyway. But yeah, it's one of the best things out there. That's the thing though, like, you know, you're not gonna have the whole kit on the table. Like, you're gonna probably have one amazing kit, but they all.
I actually got a lot of these accessory tickets. Screw it.
Yeah. Exactly.
See what I get. I don't need them. I need new items, so.
You tend to get more accessory tickets than you would on. Oh wow! I just hit a level 2 jackpot.
Nice.
1,000, 500, 500, 10 cases, 2 wheels. Yeah, I'll take that.
What are we doing? We're about to start grinding co-op pretty soon. I'm just knocking out dailies and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the some people if they want to, they can join you.
Oh, there's not a lot of people right now, so we're probably gonna have to wait for some randoms to join with us.
Yeah, that's all cool. Right, bro. I'm just in my team. Because usually my PlayStation turned off today, so I'm giving my TV a goddamn rest.
Yeah.
Because like, I think it was a month ago, my mate lost his TV because it went black and it bricked on him.
Yeah, no, that's why when I leave my house, if I have to go to work or something like that, I make sure that I turn everything off to give it a break, so I don't leave everything on. So that, especially, if, you know, I can do that.
I already got on my TV, so I do leave it on, but not on. But of course, I actually do turn it off like early in the morning all the time. But the problem is, I've got like these burn marks, screen burns, like these light screen burns, like with. Obviously they're very noticeable, but my worry is because I need to set a budget up to get another TV just in case something happens, because I don't know how long it would take for the screen burns to eventually destroy the TV. I don't know. I'm not quite big on TVs. I'm not an expert, but you know.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Also, thanks for the follow. Don't turn things off, leave them on. Nah, that's how you just end up shorting out your stuff. And it's a waste of power anyways, because if you're not home, then why would you leave all your stuff on?
Exactly. It just wastes electric. Don't turn things off, leave them on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is what I don't understand. I'm surprised how so many people get away with that as well on their certain monitors or TV, because when they do like 24-hour live streams or stuff like that, or 48-hour live streams, I've seen those as well.
No, I've done one before. I've done a 24-hour live stream before. I've done that.
Are you playing on obviously monitor, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
Yeah, so,
no, I'm not using a TV. I'm using a monitor. I have 2 monitors. I have my one for my Xbox and I have my one for my laptop that I stream off of.
Yeah, monitors are more resilient to screen burns, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really have screen burns. Yeah, so.
No, they're way more resilient.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with my TV. Mine's a 4K TV, and yeah, it's always showing signs.
I don't know, 4K TVs, those, bro, they're good, but quality of life wise, it's like, nah.
Yeah, it's already showing signs, man. Like, you can literally see like dark patches or first screen burns.
Yeah, no, you can see it, especially if you leave them on for a while. They'll overheat and they're just no.
Because I know one day it will go. It's just matter of when. I don't want to think about it too much.
And that's why I don't even bother with like 4-screen-inch TVs and all that. I just get 2 monitors and call it a day.
Yeah, I got no other choice at this point because I don't, because my TV, my 4K is on the wall, My console is below it, on top of these shelves and stuff like that. And my bro's got a monitor, so he's blessed. He's blessed. So yeah.
4K TVs, they look fine, but if you run them for a long period of time, like if you run them for a long period, they don't last long. That's the problem.
That's why in most stores they give you like a 2-year warranty.
That's why there's usually a warranty on them, especially. Like, especially if you
I,
use the
I
TV a lot, like if you stream off of it or if you play on it a lot, like, yeah, they don't last long.
it all depends how. I mean, so far it's been nice for me. I don't think I had this now. This TV for about God, I'd say nearly around about 2 or so years now.
So that's what all TVs. I don't know about that. The older TVs, they're way more resilient. My grandmother still has the same old TV that we've been having since like the early 2000s, and it works perfectly fine.
People don't know this, but the old TVs, their plasma screens were more resilient.
They are more resilient. I feel like with the newer TV screens that they look nice, but they don't. They're used with cheap material. So they look nice, but they're used to cheap material, so they don't last long.
So obviously, with my laptop, it's plasma. It's a good. My screen's plasma, so it's more resilient. Screen burns.
Yeah.
You won't have screen at all. Yeah, at all. Like literally, because if you're looking at again with a laptop, you have no worries on that. It doesn't take much energy compared to a TV. It takes way more energy on a TV, like to run. I mean, I had my laptop on done like probably 2 days straight, and it's still high. I mean, someone did a tester where they had a spare switch on a whole year straight, and it was still high.
Yeah.
It's all about the material what they use.
It's all about what they use. That's why with the iPhones, it's like their stuff is always breaking, even though it's like an $1,000 phone. Because while it has high quality for everything else, even though some of the products they do use are for Androids, the screen itself is used out of the most cheap material possible.
Yeah, I have a wall mount it's a very I don't know what's happened to the wall mount, but when I put the TV on the wall that day when I first put it on there, so I pulled I don't know why it's built like this, but if I want to take the TV off, I have to pull this string that's on power instruction manual to take the TV off. But
no, not all new phones are like that. I've dropped this phone a couple of times and it don't break. You drop an iPhone off your bed or some crap, that thing is cracking.
Oh no, actually, I can't. I could feel that one because I dropped.
And my phone's a Samsung.
I dropped my iPhone 13 Pro Max literally the other day from my top of my bed. It fell to the floor, and it didn't crack once. It's literally still functional. I had not all cases have this, but I've got a protected case around my
you got a case on yours though. I'm just talking without a case.
Okay, that's better, yeah. I've got a shockproof case, so.
Now, if you got like a shockproof case or something, that'll make the iPhone's life last longer. But if you just drop that shit, no case, it's done. It's gonna crack.
I did panic though. I did panic because it was actually my first time ever in history I dropped on the phone. I
remember my old phone. That thing, it could get hit by anything. It was like the Nokia phones, bro. Like those things, it just didn't break. I still have it. It still don't break. I don't know what material it's made out of, but it could take it.
Back in school days, didn't we see so many like students that has cracks in their phones and they don't care?
Oh no, most definitely, especially back in the day for like that, what was it? The iPhone? What was it? The iPhone? What was it? Back in 2017, what iPhone was that? The iPhone 9 or some shit like that? No, it was the iPhone X. Everybody had a cracked one of those things back in 2016, 2017. Everybody had one of those things that were cracked. Meanwhile, I'm here with my Android phone that's built like a brick, and that thing ain't cracking once.
Let me tell you something that people might. Like a funny fact. The reason people really see that a lot lately is because they won't buy a new screen because it costs them a fortune to repair it. It costs more to repair it than it does buying a new phone.
No, it does. I just find it hilarious that people are willing to spend $1,000 on a phone. For the same thing, for basically the thing the old phone had. The only thing that improved was the camera.
I had a Samsung before switching to iPhone. I started on the first one I started with was Samsung. Then I went from there to the iPhone 11 Pro Max, and apparently you can't hardly buy those phones anymore. You can only get refurbished, and they stopped selling those versions, those makes models in the Apple Store. They make the iPhone 11 still brand new, but for some reason they said that I spoke to the guy and he said, yeah, the iPhone 11 Pro Max is one of the rarest models now. You can't get them brand new anymore. like literally. And and that's the one I'm using right now.
Yeah, no, you literally said it right there, Jalen. They're basically a status thing.
Yeah. And then
It's a status thing.
My phone. Then I've got my iPhone 13 Pro Max now, so. But I'm not planning to upgrade again, not until, you know,
Me, the way I see it, if I wanted an iPhone, like, I would buy, like, the newest iPhone, and I'd wait 5 years or so, and then I would get a new one.
I'd say, I mean, I recommend iPhone, but just don't.
But that's if I wanted one. I'm fine with Samsung. Perfectly fine. There ain't nothing wrong with it.
My brother's got the newest Samsung Flip. When it folds, he's got the newest one.
I don't even got the newest one. I think I got a pretty old one. Well, I don't think it's old. It's not old. It's like new-ish.
Really nice. It's very nice. When you're playing Bleach on it, oh my god, it's actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie. It's actually very good.
Now, the way I see it, my phone, unless I have, you know, space for games, is mostly just using for freaking... Man really just said the iPhone is the strongest phone in every aspect. That is freaking cap. That is cap beyond belief. The Nokia phone could take more than that.
The iPhone, the only thing there's two things. Samsung is good for performance, and iPhone's good for the battery consumption. It has a better battery, but when it comes to performance.
That might be cap too, honestly, because I'm usually the one who always has my phone alive, and everybody who has an iPhone, their shit is dead.
No, can I tell you why? Because they're doing it. If you're playing using while it's charging, it kills the battery straight away. Mine takes over a whole nearly 2 days. Well, I left my phone for 2 days straight, and it was still going. It was still at 50% after 2 days.
Yeah.
The performance. Yeah, they're both equally good, but again, you just need when it comes to phone, you want to play a beefy game on a phone. iPhone or Samsung doesn't matter, but they're both evenly good. It's just that I switched from Samsung to an iPhone because I wanted something different. I wanted something different, not because I preferred it more. It's just that I wanted to change the pace because I wanted to see what it's like to have an iPhone.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I mean, my brother, he has an iPhone. It's all right. He has the iPhone X, though. He has an old one. His friend gave it to him, so.
Yeah, my mate has that as well. He has the iPhone X because he said, well, this runs it fine. He said, as long as it runs Bleach, I'm good.
Yeah, no, that's the way I see it.
Yeah, that's exactly why. I mean, I want.
As long as it does what I want it to do, I'm perfectly good. That's just in general.
Oh yeah, of course, Joe. iPhones are it's very strong. It has quite a strong performance. But one of the biggest downfalls is to repair the costs to repair it.
The cost to repair an iPhone is it's a fortune. It's crazy.
It's a fortune, and obviously I never dropped my iPhone once. I have not dropped it and dropped and broke it, that sort of thing. I have dropped it already yesterday, but luckily I don't have to call the repair people and say, yeah, that's going to cost you $1,000. That's just to repair the screen. And then it doesn't stop there. It keeps going.
Yeah, no, it could get really crazy when it comes to fixing phones.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But I'll tell you one good thing they do offer. They should have offered me this deal, but I didn't get the deal. They apologise about it, but they can't do enough to do about it now. But they were meant to offer me, for my contract, they meant to offer me a pair of free AirPods with my iPhone, but I didn't get it, fortunately. So,
hey, thanks for the redeem. 8 bits redeem the stretch, though. No. When it comes to fixing phones, iPhone, man, those things, man, you be going for a fortune to try and fix those. Really, you will. It's absolutely crazy.
My parents are so old school. They said, well, as long as the phone can talk, can call.
That's my grandfather. Literally, as long as it works, as long as he can do what I told it to do, that's all I needed to do.
He's part of the old generation. He's not big on high tech stuff, so he won't actually understand. He won't know. He's like, oh, why are you kids still on this tablets and stuff like that? They just don't understand this. He's one of those.
Oh, well, my grandfather's not like that, but
Yeah, they're changing the goddamn USB for the goddamn chargers for iPhones, and people's worried now. So
I mean, I already use USB-C. I don't use an iPhone though, but I already use my phone already uses USB-C, so nothing changes for me. Nothing.
it's because of the new next iPhone that's coming out. They're changing. You've got to actually what they're doing is they're changing. You've got to now, well, as long as you keep the original charger for your iPhones, you're fine. But when they changed it, when they're going to change it, then I think I don't know if they've done it already. I'm not too sure because I'm out of like knowledge when it comes to what's going on right now with iPhones. But what have heard about it that they're changing it, especially for iPhone, is causing a controversy, which is stupid because it's no big deal. It's only a goddamn charger. I'll say the biggest controversy is when they don't add chargers with the goddamn phone, which I think was kind of stupid. Like, yeah, that's going to cost you more money.
Oh yeah, where they make people with iPhones have to pay more for a charger after they get the phone. Yeah, no, I don't gotta deal with that. With Samsung or any more with right, I don't gotta deal with that. They got the charger with the phone. I know about that. That meme is funny as hell. That there was a meme about that where people are like, well, at least when I get my phone, the charger come with it.
Oh, damn straight, man.
I remember that meme when they had that. That was funny. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that for the longest time that iPhones don't come with their chargers until my brother told me about that. I'm like, damn, really?
It's one of the biggest funny things. Like, I do know that the amount of news they have to talk about, like the amount of front pages, front covers they make, like blog posts about it. It's actually goddamn crazy over a goddamn charger. I mean, I don't blame them for being in that way. It's just that, I mean, Jesus Christ.
No, it's whack. That is whack. You know, that is definitely whack. If you're going to give them the phone, you ain't losing money by giving them a charger. You probably use the cheapest materials to make those things anyway. You're not losing any money for that, so you might as well just give them the charger too. But of course, Apple, you know, they got to make their money somehow.
I mean, I had my iPhone 11 Pro Max now for like, obviously, I think 4 or 5 something years now. Maybe I think now if I remember right, and it's still going. It's still great condition. Nothing's changed.
I mean, yeah. If you can keep your iPhone for at least like a good 4 or 5 years, you shouldn't have to replace it for a long time. That's what if I was an iPhone user, that's what I would do. If I'm an iPhone user, I'm basically like, yo, I'm gonna get this iPhone. I'm waiting at least good 5, 10 years, and then I'll get the newest one that comes out. So that I'm not spending $1,000 every single time a phone comes out.
I take very good care of my equipment very well. Obviously, but besides my TV, of course, because that's different. Because obviously I have to play my games, so that's a sacrifice.
Yeah.
But yeah. Other than that, it's not like I damaged my TV or anything like that. I know it's not once I have once hit my TV. Like,
yeah.
When I gotta watch my Netflix on that stuff.
No, definitely. You gotta freaking.
It's amazing what I mean. It's a Samsung 4K one, so I love Samsung when it comes to TVs. Alright,
well, let's start grinding this event. I already got done what I need to get done today, so my dailies are done. Let's grind this co-op event. I'm gonna create the room. And let's do this. I need to change my person. It's Toshiro. Boom and boom.
That's another fight I've got that's very interesting. I got Byakuya's granddad. That's 5-5.
Oh, they have him in the game? I didn't know that.
Did you not know that? Jesus Christ, I'm surprised.
I didn't know that they had him in the game. That's new to me.
Yeah, he's actually, well, I think he's nearly 2 years old now, that unit. I'm surprised, that was a miss for you. probably hit or miss, maybe actually. Because he was.
I mean, you gotta remember, I didn't start the game until like
Oh, that's true.
for a minute, like a long. It's been a like it. I didn't start the game until 6th anniversaries got their reruns, so I'm not that new of a player. I'm not that old of a player. I haven't been playing for that long.
So what's the code?
Alright, now we got that. That is done. Alright, let's do this. Lobby is open, by the way.
Yeah, what's the code now?
Code is 605563.
Yeah. Less.
Let's hope we get the luck we got yesterday. That's the way I see it.
I'm bringing my majestic Yoda Weechi for fortune. He's bringing a luck in. Come on.
Is that you? TS Hood, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, you changed your name.
Yeah.
I couldn't recognize that for it.
All my accounts have TS as part of the name, so I've got TS.
Oh, okay.
I've got TS Hood, TS Apple, TS Spotty, and TS Blood.
Okay, because for a second I was like,
Yeah. There's a massive story behind. Well, it actually started from originating from TS Spotty. There's a story behind my name, how I got that name in the first place. It's the actual name that I came up with myself. There was a name given for my friends. It actually started from. They started calling me Scotty Boy because I used to be a street dancer when I was a kid, and back in the day. And then it went from Scotty Barty, but then they call me the Scotty Barty as I walk into class in high school and all that. And then eventually, when I finally got a PlayStation and all that stuff, also around the time I'm about to correct my name, I thought, what can I think of something? And then I shortened it to, because they call me the Scotty Barty, I put TS Spotty. And people say, and then a lot of people call me TS.
okay.
And then they're like, oh my god, all my friends are like, oh, that sounds like a badass name. it was very creative. I said to them, but that's thanks for them. They were the reason why I made it that way, because they kept calling me Scotty Botty every time they see me, and I thought I just shortened it. That's what I did to make it easy. But a lot of streamers, like you're not obviously one of them, but there's a few other streamers that call me Booty, TS Booty, and I'm like, what? There's no second O in the name. Like,
let's see, what did I get? No jackpot here. Well, no, we got a mini one. I got 70 of the mediums for purple, but that's it. I just realized we didn't have the, what do you call it? Kaname. I just realized that. That's why the list was shorter. I just realized that for some reason. 911853.
Kind of money. This is the count I don't have Kaname on, which is good, so that's why hence I got you the Weechi. I do have Toshiro, on this account as well. But
oh, nice.
I got Toshiro on all my accounts, which is good news for me, because I got to have Toshiro on all my accounts. Otherwise I'll be crying in my sleep. Right. But if you put in your when you change the public, put in the change description, say Kaname. Put Kaname down in the description, so at least one Kaname comes in as a fourth.
I just put EX50. Like, sure the Kaname is whatever. It's like, but I'm fine. It doesn't really matter too much to me. I just want to make sure we got the jackpot. That's really all I really care about. Because as far as mine goes, that grind that we did for 8 hours yesterday basically solved that. So.
Mama's like, Mama is using the almighty and says we're gonna
get the jackpot. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I got 2 5 stars in one pull as soon as the stream started, so the luck is definitely there.
Mama's been trying to be your walk here in the chat. Come on.
Now, luck is definitely there. Let's not.
Let's not go. We got a 2 max jackpots yesterday. So what do you need?
Now, luck is definitely gonna be there.
By the way, you don't even have to say level 3. Just say the jumbo jackpot because that's basically level 3. It is level 3, but you don't have to say level 3. It kind of confuses things.
Oh, look at that extra stage. Let's go. Already.
See?
Already, look at that. Already extra stage.
You see that Mama,
Already.
Mama just said that she's got now this is where Mama's like, oh, I wish I was in this lobby.
Extra stage already.
Mama, you better hope that we don't get a jumbo on this one.
Bro, if we get the jumbo on this, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Alright, let's see what I got. We got the level 1. We got the level 1. Red, blue, orange.
Yeah, that's good. See, a jackpot right there already. Look at that.
I'm gonna get my tickets up real quick because I keep forgetting. I'm at 52 right now. I don't want to run out.
Yeah, same.
I need to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same just in case because I don't want to forget.
No, sting it. No.
Yeah, like, I'm nearly. But like, I did literally, like before I hopped on, I literally just finished, like, well, nearly finished re-watching the Mount arc already on Bleach.
Oh, nice.
I just wish I wish they added the Bleach Brave Soul fan. They should.
Alright. I'm already done with mine, so let's go ahead and do this.
Oh yeah, man.
Alright, join in when ready.
Oh yeah.
Alright. I'm not surprised that we're not seeing a lot of Kaname. For some reason, between him and Tosho, those are the 2 hardest ones to get. Oh, we got a Sajin, though. I'll take it.
Literally, at the moment, I'm currently drinking some Dr. Pepper.
Nice.
Dr. Pepper answers my questions. I'll send that right now.
No, I've been just drinking water. Like, my New Year's resolution is to start just drinking a lot more water instead of a lot of soda.
Well, ain't you lucky? Because I mean, I can't. Unfortunately, I had one-off drinks, but I can't really drink. So I'm not allowed to. My GP said my doctor can't because I had my surgery and all that. So I've got to wait a whole year, another year, to get my So I speak to him and said, am I called a drink now? If he says yeah, then yeah. But I've got to wait a year for him to say that. To see it. Stuck drinking.
I never really had a problem with drinking because I don't drink at all or anything like that. So I'm good.
I won't condone it to any minors out there, but I don't become an alcoholic, be a responsible drinker.
No, I just don't drink altogether. I don't see the appeal. I never have. I've never seen the appeal of it.
Yeah, so for anyone that missed out Saji, his single banner is going to be out soon.
Isn't his single banner the day after tomorrow?
Yes, so they'll announce it first, and then it'll come out. So it'll come out. It's coming out tomorrow, um, at 7 in the morning, UK time. That's obviously for me anyway. But for the Americans, it'll be obviously.
It's gonna be 12 o'clock for me. I'm Pacific Standard,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be 12 o'clock for me at night, or even 11.
Yeah. So yeah, there you have it. So you're missing Sargent. So what you can get.
I'm missing Konami. I have Sajin. I got him 2 out of 5, so I don't need him.
This one's a decent one because this one has Tetrazymo, the 25% Crystal Link unit. This one. So I mean, people would go for Tetrazymo if they don't have him. And that, then yeah.
Yeah, no. I got Konami and Toshiro. I got Sajin and Toshiro. I might summon a little bit on Konami's banner, but at the end of the day, most of my orbs are going towards the other banner, to Toshiro's banner. That's where all my orbs are gonna be going for. And then after that, it's gonna be New Year's, or not New Year's. So it's gonna be the anniversary. Ooh, that Konami, nice, nice.
That's my other account.
Yeah, no, I see it.
I'm not messing about. I ain't messing about. I'm bringing in both of them in and playing. Got my little baby Yoruichi following me.
This is gonna be good for both your accounts too, especially if they're newer ones. This is gonna be good. Because another thing with newer accounts is you get orbs for playing with new people every single time.
Yeah, I've actually.
You get up to 600 orbs for that.
Yeah, that's it. Since you bring that up, that's what I've been doing.
Ooh, extra stage. Let's go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Back to back, extra stage.
This has gotta be like a mini jackpot, probably.
Most likely. But yeah, bringing back up that 600 orbs, that is very good that they've done that. But they do reset it as well every so often. But I think it's like once a year they reset it. Usually. You usually do that, but they haven't done it this time. So they might do it later on, but hopefully this year they might reset it. But yeah, I nearly got my 600 orbs on my new account. It's got my experimental account's going to my TS Blood, obviously. That's the one I'm using for my experimental account. It's going so well. I'm currently using it for Sub-Story.
Let's see, what did I get? Extra stage. I don't think the extra stage gave us anything. What the hell? Unless I missed it.
I think it's the Hogaku Devon and Hogaku's, I think, because...
Yeah, no, we didn't get anything off of that.
Yeah, oh, that's a shame.
We didn't get anything off of that. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to stream until 1 and then I'll call it a night. That's going to be the goal. It's going to be a lot less hours. 2 at the max, but I have to get some sleep.
Yeah, man.
And that's probably going to end up happening. That's probably what's going to keep ending up happening for me. So I'm probably going to end up just doing my stream until like 1 or 2 in the morning every single day. And then after that, I'll just go to sleep until I have a day off. And then after that, I'll do like a very long one.
Yeah.
I can't for this the Eminence of Shadow though. That anime is so good. It's such a good anime. I'm only 2 episodes in. I really enjoy it. I literally just got done watching both episodes today because I did my reactions to both of them. So after this stream, I'm gonna edit both of those. I'm gonna get the screen up so that the copyright doesn't go off, and then if I can T20 Toshiro, I might end up just doing a showcase tonight. I might just say, screw it, I'll just stay up and do the showcase. And then, I think I might just do my video for Asuna after it resets in the afternoon. Because at that point, then I'll be able to actually get her to 75. And then I can do that. Because the boss battle that's in that game is still going to be up at that point, so... Now imagine if they did an anime based off of Sea for Your Own World and, you know, Spirits Are With You. And they have these forms of these characters on there. Oh my god, the way they look too, animated wise, it'd be looking crazy. Extra stage again, damn.
Back to back. Oh, I just saw they dropped a power super pot.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
This might be a mini. This might be a mini.
Most likely.
Alright, let's see it.
Show me the money.
Survey says... it's a mini. It's a mini. 145 medium. 70 medium for tech. Yeah, it was a mini.
Yeah, I got 6 chances of getting it because I've got that additional run, so I've got that bonus.
Let's sell some of these characters real quick because I have a bunch of 2-stars sitting around.
Yeah. On my other account.
While you're doing that, I'm actually gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna get this Kaname up to at least 100 so that I can start using some of these resources that I have sitting here. Alright. Oh, not Kaname, I'm in Sajin. I still can't believe I got him 2 out of 5. That's still crazy to me. And I shouldn't have much to power him up to 100. Especially since we've been doing that event. I should easily be able to get him 100. Give me some orbs for that. Done deal. Use some of these 4 stars. So I have room in my freaking inventory. And done that. Alright, got him to 150. And all I gotta do after that is get him to 200 and I'm be done with that. I don't think I'm gonna do a showcase with Sajin though. But I'm gonna get him to 200 just cause he's a blue unit. I might have to see if I have enough to T20 him. Or at least T10. Alright. He's maxed out. That's done. Imagine giving a resurrection to one of these guys. That'd be freaking crazy.
Oh god, yeah.
That'd be absolutely crazy. Alright, back to the grind. Back to co-op.
Yep.
Just knock that out. I wonder how many people are streaming this game right now and grinding this co-op quest. That's the real question. I'm gonna actually check. Because I'm curious now. Because I know this co-op quest event is pretty big. So I'm curious.
It's probably one of the most notorious and carp events that ever existed in history, and people will definitely agree with me on that.
There's actually 13 people. Well, actually, I wouldn't say 13 people streaming, but there's like a couple people actually streaming this game on Twitch anyway. I don't know about YouTube, but
YouTube. See, the thing is, there's only one. Well, it was actually they did YouTube and Twitch, right? But mainly YouTube. And these are the people I told you about that retired. Well, I don't know if they retired because they didn't really answer the question because they've been gone for 5 months now. So they're not around at the moment. I don't know what's going on. So hopefully they might make an appearance soon. It's weird because they're up there. They're literally like number one. They're literally the number one guild in the world.
do they even get a reward for being number one in the guild? I mean, the world for their guild. Do you even get anything for that?
For being getting that title, not really, but for being in S rank, yeah, you get like tickets, a lot of tickets and all that stuff like that. So that's why people thought this is how people this is how they get that they got that advantage, right? So they get a 5-star ticket pretty much like once a week.
Yeah. Extra stage, god damn. Look at these extra stages we're getting out here. I saw green. I see green and blue. This might be a small.
Red as well.
This is a small, isn't it? This is a small.
You get 3 pots of shops.
This is probably a small. This is a small jackpot.
Yeah. Just the other night, I was having a KFC the other night. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not eating anything next day.
Yep, there it is. It's a small. 500 of all of them. 500 red, 500 green, 500 orange, 500. It's 500 of all of it.
We're missing blue.
Blue's actually, yeah, no, we are missing blue. That was it, but that's still good.
It's insane. That's probably one of the best level 1 jackpots we had.
No, that is the best one. I've never had 4 like that. That is the best one we've gotten.
Yeah. So how's you made the shorts of those pulls we did? Yeah.
I'm still editing those because I edited them last night. I need to send them to my phone because I have my phone. I'm using CapCut, right, on my phone. And I use it on my computer. I use it on my phone for shorts. So I still need to put those on there.
As we watched a bit of the stream, and I noticed my voice isn't like very, it's quite quiet. Like he can hear me, but like you have to like turn up their volume to the.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit better in this stream. I made sure to fix that.
Lovely, man. Good stuff. I'm very blessed though because I consider every day a day off because it's very quiet for my business at the moment for where I work at. Because it's very dead businesses in general.
What does your business that you're working at do? Like, what do they do?
We serve customers. We serve about 250 guests a day. It's a hotel restaurant, so. It's a
hotel restaurant? No, I mean, there's no holidays or anything going on right now, so it would make sense.
Yeah, so basically there's no business going on. We had a staff party the other, like a few days ago. My brother went to that staff party. I dipped out to play Bleach, so you know that's me for you.
No, I would do the same. I'm not big with staff parties and stuff like that. I would do the same, especially if I'm doing YouTube and stuff. I could be, I love to spend time with the staff and everything like that, but I got shit I gotta do. I got stuff to do.
A lot of people don't know think that about me. When I'm working, they ask me questions like, "So what do you do when you're at home?" I'm like, "You don't want to know." Like,
I just tell them that I do YouTube and everything. That's what I do. I do YouTube, Twitch, and that kind of stuff.
The only thing I told them, I was like, "I'm into anime." That's basically about it. They're like, "Oh, that's cool." I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh no, they know my job that I work at. They know I'm into anime. Trust me, they know. It's droplets. Ooh, actually, there's a medium orange there, but they know I'm in anime because where I work, they allow us to kind of just wear our own clothes except for like a couple of things. So like every time I go to work, I'm wearing like this Minato jacket, I'm wearing that jacket from that Minato has. And I have like this keychain with all my lanyards and stuff on it, so they know. Trust me. In fact, a lot of people actually like my keychains and everything when I go to work. They like it, so.
Can I just say, we just got extra again?
Yeah, no, we did get an extra one. Those were droplets, though, so that might be just a droplet. Though we could get a mini.
There was a super pot that dropped as well. There was a mine super pot.
No, I did see that. This might be a mini. Let me see.
Probably mini. Yeah, it's a mini.
Yeah, it's a mini.
Yeah, that's alright. We had a lot of minis back to back.
Where's that super droplet at, though? Is that?
Nathan, what up, man?
Oh, it was a 75. That's what it was. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How's it going?
Yeah, hop in the co-op, man. We're gonna need you.
Yeah, you already missed one of the mini jackpots, man. Come on now. You lay up in here. And I started late. I should have started this like a couple hours ago. I'm late, and you somehow made it here late.
Yeah, Nathan, I'm disappointed, man.
Now, I was supposed to start the stream around 9. I didn't start until 10 because I was having to edit the stuff that I was trying to do.
I swear to God, if we get extra again, I'm gonna cry.
Nah, if we get that jackpot again. Oh, no, not any big jackpots, but we've gotten 2 small ones already. We got 2 small ones like an hour in. Not even an hour in, like it's only been like a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we had like 2, like we literally had like 4 so far, 4 level 1 jackpots so far, pretty much 4 level 1s.
Stream highlights of yesterday. I still need to send them to my phone because that was an 8-hour stream, so it took me a while just to find them. So I need to still send them to my phone because I found them, but I need to send them to my phone because from when it comes to my shorts, I use my phone to do that because it's easier for me to format it than on my computer. And then as for my uploads, I woke up late as hell, so the reaction videos that I did, I still have them sitting in my editor right now. I just need to upload them to YouTube. That's pretty much about all I gotta do. But I decided I was gonna do the stream first. I said, whatever. I did an 8-hour stream anyway, so I needed to rest. And you're probably gonna see, tomorrow you're gonna be seeing a lot of uploads probably from me because, yeah. No, tomorrow is probably we're gonna be seeing everything upload, like highlights along with my reaction videos and everything. You're gonna see all of that tomorrow. Because when I woke up, I made sure that I got a lot of stuff done before I decided to say screw it, I'll do my live stream, and just call it. And then I'll call it at night, get my uploads done. I'm probably gonna have them scheduled for like 6 in the morning because that's the best time for me to upload, according to my analytics. According to my analytics, 6 in the morning is the best time for me to freaking upload. So that's what I'm doing. And it's actually worked out pretty well. 6 in the morning for me and 6 to 7 in the afternoon is the best time for me to upload. That's basically it. How much did you sleep? So, okay, I went to bed yesterday 5, 6 in the morning. So I didn't wake up till 1 in the afternoon. I walked around a little bit, got me some water, went back to sleep, woke up at 5 or 6, did my 2 reactions to A Minute of Shadow, which I'm already done editing. I just need to upload them to YouTube after the stream is done. Got my highlights done, so I just gotta send those to my phone and upload them. And then after that, so I slept a good amount. Trust me, I got my sleep back. I won't be able to do that again, not right now, because I have to work tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to stay up 8 hours and have to work at like 11 or 12. Because then I'd be dead for a while, and I don't want to do that, because at that point, then I'll be dead after the stream. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I slept like a whole rock, bro. I slept like a whole freaking rock.
I don't think I asked you, but what do you work as besides YouTube?
Oh, so besides YouTube, I'm in the military, part-time, so I'm reserve for military, and then I also do a full-time job as well.
Damn. You're talking what? What you doing? Shooting Russians now?
Oh no, I'm not doing any of that. I'm like in charge. I'm inventory basically. I just keep it. I'm like in charge of how many missiles, bullets, whatever it may be, is. That's my job. Damn, look at these extra stages that we're
Your
getting.
face, how crazy that is.
That's basically my job.
You literally
And
put
right
up
now,
with
there's
it.
nothing going on. Like, the United States is not in a war anywhere, so we are basically stuck doing nothing right now. Like, there's nothing. And we were supposed to go to Germany, and then we were supposed to also go to Australia like a couple of years ago, but both those got canceled for our training. Those both got canceled because the whole thing with Australia was, you know, COVID was pretty bad over there, so we couldn't go then. And then we were supposed to go to Germany. That got canceled because guess what? Ukraine and Russia started beefing. So now we're just waiting to see what comes out of that.
Yeah, so besides your whatever job you had, like full time?
My full-time job, I just work at a register. That's pretty much it. It's so easy. That's how I grind my Brave Soul stuff, while I even do my shorts while I'm at work.
That must be very stressful to do like 3 different jobs.
Not really.
Still.
It's pretty chill for the most part. Because the thing with the reserve militaries, I only do it 3 days out of the whole entire month. I do it 3 days every month out of the whole entire month. It's not like a everyday thing. Because if I was active duty, I wouldn't be. I don't know what I'd be doing right now. Who knows if I'd be able to do my live streams like I am right now? Because I wouldn't even be home right now. Because right now I'm at home. Because they stationed me back home, and my reserve center that I work at is really just up the street from me.
Oh right, damn. So wait, is that your main job or?
No, that's not my main job. Like, I only get like a small paycheck out of that. My full-time job is my main one.
Yeah, okay.
And then I'm trying to make YouTube work out so that I could have another source of income that I could have. That's kind of the...
It's, well, I wish you luck on the YouTube part, man.
The goal is to hit 1K. If I can hit 1K this year, that is the freaking goal. That is it. That is the goal here. I mean, we're almost there. We're not a quarter of the way, but we're almost there. We're like 140 or 150, somewhere around there right now. We're grinding for real. Like, literally every single day I come home from work, the first thing that's on my mind is, okay, what videos and shit I gotta get done. That's kind of like the mentality I have to have, so I can make sure I'm not wasting any time.
Well, that's like the same with me. That's obviously I'm not. I mean,
And it's not like it's like, oh, I'm treating it like a job, but at the same time, it's fun. Like, I like reacting to different anime and stuff. It's fun for me.
I'm glad you see YouTube that way, because I know there's some people that think of it as a, because I want people. I've got my other friend that's his cousin does YouTube, and he treats it like that. Oh, it's so stressful, and I mean, I can understand that.
I can understand it can be stressful sometimes, but at the end of the day, like, you gotta realize the reason you were doing this in the first place is for fun. And while you're doing it for fun, if you can make money out of it, that's basically, you know, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, for me, as my job, I'm good for my money, and when I come home, I can do what I want after my work. So I have that like relaxed freedom after my job, and that's it. I can't really do multiple jobs.
Yeah, no, this doing like live streams like this, like doing BBS and talking to people when this is my chill time. This is chill for me. This isn't stressful or anything for me. I just do this I do this all the time anyway. If I'm not doing it on stream, I just come home, grind Genshin, grind BBS. You know, I watch anime. The only difference now is I'm making videos doing it. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
I ain't stressing about it.
Probably at some point.
And hell, even if I was making money, I still wouldn't be stressing about it. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just making content, you know.
Along the road, I will see if you're trying to go getting those subs. Probably, I'd say mid. I could be your mod for your YouTube. And
I'd be down to do it. My best friend, you know, the guy Jay who was in chat, he's literally he's my first mod. Him and another dude I met back when I used to just stream strictly on Twitch. Cause let me tell you the story how I even got into this in the first place. So the reason I even started doing this in the first place is, like, it was first with Pokemon cards, right? So I started out with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards way back. Like, if you look at my old channel, which is just named Shinobi Eevee, I started way back then with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, and I used to do that. And that was when I was in high school, and I was using the garbage Chromebook that they had us using back then. That's the only thing I had to use to record. I was doing Pokemon content, I was doing Showdown content, I was kind of just screwing around, having fun. The only reason I even started doing it on top of that is because I had taken a class called social media marketing. I was taking a class around that, and I was like, hey, I'm already doing YouTube, so I might as well do this as like one of my electives. So I was doing that, right? And then after I graduated high school, I was still doing it every once in a while. I was still doing Pokemon, whatever. And then my friend, he suggested the idea that both of us do YouTube channels, right? So my friend Jay, he said, okay, let's do YouTube channels for a year, see who gets the most subscribers. He beat me on that. And actually, his streams were pretty lit. He was doing some pretty cool streams. He was doing Truck Simulator. He was doing Skyline, Cities or something like that. Like, his streams were pretty lit. He was doing Kahoot streams and everything. So he beat me on the first thing. And then he's like, okay, let's do Twitch. And then, we did Twitch for a year, and I beat him on that. But at the same time, he was in school at that point. So, he wasn't able to do as much streaming as I was. And then that's basically how this happened. And my first streams that I used to do back in the day was me on my old laptop. I used to do streams doing Star Wars Empire War. I was doing Nuzlocke on Pokemon games. I had an emulator for a randomizer. What I would do is I randomize the whole game to where starters are randomized, Pokemon I find in the grass are random, and I just do that. I just do Nuzlocke out of them. And that's basically how this began. And then ended up going to college for a while because I wanted to try that out. Ended up not liking it that much, so I was like, you know what, just gonna do what I'm doing now. Ended up joining the military along the way, so I was gone for 9 months because I joined, unfortunately, when COVID was just going crazy. That was in 2020. Well, actually, that was in 2019, around that time. It was around 2019 when that nonsense started up. And then after that, I got stuck at Fort Sill in Oklahoma for 5 months because of that whole nonsense. Because apparently I supposedly caught COVID along with damn near the whole platoon. So they took everybody in for like 2 months, sent us back. We had to restart back from day one, do that again. And then after that, sat there for maybe like a couple of weeks before we ended up going to our post. Did another month of my training. Then finally I came back here. But by that point, since I wasn't uploading, by that point, my old channel that I used to use, it was kind of dead. And on top of that, Soccer Spirits, the game I was the game I was basically doing after I stopped doing the Pokemon TCG, that game died after 7 years, right? So, it died. They weren't updating it anymore, so I couldn't do as much more content on it. And then, on top of that, I didn't stop uploading to the channel. Like, I tried, because around that time also Pokemon Unite was a thing, right? So I tried uploading Pokemon Unite content, but it wasn't doing anything. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start a new channel. I'm gonna, start a new channel and then, start all over again. Since I kind of know what I'm doing now, and I have experience doing this, I was like, let's just start a new channel and go with that. And that's how this channel was basically created. There was also another channel I had before that, so I have 3 channels that I had started. But we're at that point where it was a reaction channel I was doing. It was mostly for K-pop because I like K-pop a lot. Kind of all my AMVs and stuff that I used to watch back in middle school and high school is like either bands like Skillet, Breaking Benjamin, or it was K-pop ones. And I remember the first kind of ones that I saw was from BTS back in 2014 or EXO. And it was like Pokemon edits for X, Y, and Z when that anime first came out. And somebody was doing them for every single gym battle that they had. So that's how I got into that. But then I kind of just stopped doing it because even though I like watching music videos and stuff like that, it got boring to me for a little while. And then after that, it's like, I'm just going to focus on this channel and then call it a day. I was also still streaming on Twitch when I was doing that. So my Twitch audience, that still kept growing for a while. But my YouTube audience, it was where I was not doing anything. They may talk about AMVs. You need to watch this Bleach. Bro, I've been seeing a lot of Bleach AMVs pop up ever since 1,000 Year Blood War, came out, bro. And I'm thinking about starting, bro, I'm thinking about starting making a couple more AMVs myself because I don't know if you see my channel, but I made a couple of Sword Art Online ones before. And I even did a Genshin one a couple of times. This channel, when I first started out making Sword Art Online content, I was making a couple of AMVs, here and there. Obviously, I kind of stopped, but I still like making them. Like, on my TikTok, I make so much edits. It's so many. And I think on my YouTube, I think I made a couple with Genshin. I made a couple with Genshin. I made one with Masaki when they showed that scene with her going against White. I made that one. So, I still like doing edits and stuff like that. Those are fun. In fact, I think this year, there's like a contest. There's an AMV contest for SakuraCon, and I'm going to enter one of my AMVs into it and see if I can win. There's some pretty talented people out there, though. Like last year I didn't enter, but there's some pretty talented people out there. I'll tell you that much when it comes to those. Really talented people. I would have, if I was to say where I'm at as an editor for KMVs, I'm probably, what do you call it? I wouldn't say I'm an amateur, but like I'm like in the middle of the road. That's where I'm at. I understand the basics. It's like the really complicated stuff that I'm not good at. I'm still learning about that. So if you do guys end up seeing some AMVs from me in the future with Bleach or something like that, know that I'm still learning. I'm still learning here. I'm still learning. Like I did my Sword Art Online ones way back on, I think it was last year. And those did really well. Like sharing those on Reddit, those do really well, surprisingly. But rap battles. Oh my god, I love Rustage, bro. I love that dude. Holy crap, bro. I remember one of the first one I saw was the one where he did the Shonen Jump one. Though, bro, I love Rustage so much.
My cousin's best mate, he's abroad, and he knows one of Rustage's friends, and yeah, that's how he got me into Rustage. I'm like, oh,
now, Rustage is him, Rustage, Danny Phantom, Dizzy 8, and a couple of other ones that do anime raps and stuff, bro. I love watching them.
One of my favorites was Team 7 of Naruto's Team 7 rap.
My favorite one that I always will listen to was the freaking. My favorite one that I love to listen to, one of his old ones, was the Isekai one. It was the Isekai one that he did, which was freaking. I listened to that one so much. I literally memorized that one for Pete's sake, because I listened to it so much. Right? It was the Isekai one he did. And then I think it was the Shonen Jump one that he did. And I love, my favorite one out of that whole entire rap was when they did Death Note, bro. That man was going crazy. When they did Death Note and they had freaking Kira going off, I was like, bro, this man's going crazy. Love that. That was like my favorite part of the whole thing. Have you seen the Mario versus Ryu rap battle? I haven't seen that one yet. I did see when Rustage uploaded Ichigo versus Tanjiro, and he absolutely cooked Tanjiro. He cooked him. He cooked Tanjiro, bro. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I mean, if people say, even to this day, people say we're riding Ichigo's is riding him. Like, yeah,
nah, he cooked him in that rap battle. He cooked him hard.
Even to this day, Bleach is more relevant than goddamn Demon Slayer. I don't care what people say.
Well, not even that. There was this line that he said where he was talking about how Tanjiro wouldn't kill his sister because she turned into a demon, and there's this line that Russia says like, man, if I was in that anime, frick, I would have done it myself, because you know how Giyu and Ichigo both share the same voice actor, right? I was like, oh my god. And then he tried going after his family and shit, and then Ichigo just came back talking about, oh yeah, no, your family's all dead, bro. I still got my shit though. I'm like, damn. I'm like, you made the wrong one talking about Ichigo's mom, bro, because your whole family's dead, bro. That it was over right then and there.
I'll be the type of person. I'll actually make a video, right? And this will start some shit, obviously. But that's what I want, though. Is make it as a funny troll video. I'll literally make a video of like do a list of all the Bleach, every Bleach character in existence in the whole series, and I'll be like, right, who I'm thinking is trash, who I'm thinking is
bro. That's how you just that right there. That's how you just stir up controversy. I'm still thinking about it, but I want to do a fun video. I don't know when I want to do it, but I want to do a fun video where I'm just like I'm just rating every Bleach character's like drip or something like that. Or like how strong I think they are on a like scale of 1 to 10, or like, you know how they have those tier lists, right? I want to do one of those. Yeah. I want to. I need to find like a VTuber. I need to find like a VTuber or somebody, like even one of you guys. I want to find somebody where I can be like, okay, let's just like rate the drip of these characters or something.
I'll be down. I'll be down for that. If you're down for, I'll be down.
I'm down to do it. I just need to find a day to do it, because I gotta get these reaction videos out of the way first, and then I'm gonna start doing the fun ones, because those ones are always fun to do. I always love watching those. Like I remember there was somebody who did that for Genshin, and I love watching those ones.
But it has, obviously, for Bleach characters there's so many Bleach characters. It's gonna take
I probably end up having, because there's so much Bleach characters, I probably end up having to do 3 different videos. Like, I'd have to do one for the Soul Reapers, so like the Gote 13. I'd have to do one for like the Quincy's, and then the Ronkar. I'd have to do like 3 different videos for that.
And then we got to do a bonus one for filler characters.
And then we do filler characters. We probably have to do that. And the best part is with those tier lists, they already have some of them pre-selected, so all I have to do is just make the tier list, and we just go from there. Now, if I do end up doing some more reactions for Bleach, though, I'm gonna do... Oh, yeah, I need a freaking... And I might do that tonight. I need to find Burn the Witch. I need to find Burn the Witch, and I need to start doing that. I need to start doing that, because I didn't watch Burn the Witch yet. And apparently Season 2 is coming. I need to catch up.
They need to do another collaboration. They have to do another one soon, because Burn the Witch won't just cut it.
Yeah, no, they're doing a Season 2. They're doing a Season 2 for Burn the Witch.
I'm not on about like that, but like a different anime collaborating with Bleach.
Oh, yeah, no, they could do that. They could do that.
What could go well with Bleach? That's like...
Sword Art Online.
What about Soul Eater?
I mean, Soul Eater could work too, but the reason I say Sword Art Online is because, like I said earlier, I don't know, I talked about this yesterday, but the way that Sword Art Online, at least the more recent anime works, is you have enhanced armament and release recollection. You can literally treat both of those as either Shikai or Bankai. It could be either or. Me personally, I'd say the enhanced armament would be, you know, Shikai, and then, you know, release recollection would be Bankai. You could do that. Hell, I'm waiting for Genshin to probably try and pull something like that. Because, bro, do you know how easily Sword Art Online characters could fit in Genshin? Do you know how easily they could do something like that? Or, yeah, no, Yu Yu Hakusho and Bleach, that could work too. That could work too. That could definitely work.
I think Full Metal Alchemist will slap hard in that collaboration with Bleach. I think that will slap hard. Full Metal Alchemist or Mob Psycho would be a good one as well. It all depends. Like,
I don't think they use any weapons in Mob Psycho though. It's mostly like psychic powers and shit though. How would they do that? Well, no, actually they could make them keto users. They could do that. They could make them keto users.
Because obviously they throw in so many different collaborations with each other.
Fucking, you know what they could do? That Eminence of Shadow, bro. Throw Eminence of Shadow and Bleach together, bro. That shit would be crazy. Based off what I've seen already, it'd be crazy, bro.
Blue Access would be very good for Bleach as well. Blue Access would kill. Oh, and what about Solo Level then? That would kill. That would kill.
There's so many collaborations they could do. There really is. There's so many. If they do Sword Art Online and Bleach, though, I will, especially if they do War of Underworld, if they do that, I will be out of my chair. I will be out of my chair, especially since Sword Art Online's getting a new movie, which I already pre-ordered my tickets for. Like, come on now.
People, I mean, they shouldn't disregard it, because anything's possible with Bleach Brave Souls. Anything's possible with the game.
It really is.
For where it's been, and I could obviously say this with certainty, because I've been around since it came out on beta back in 2015. I know what it was like back in those days. It was not for what it is now. It never had it back in the day. You could only do 5 soul tickets a day. That's it. That was the original cap. 5 soul tickets.
Burn the Witch new banner will drop this year as announced in the Bankai livestream. Yeah, I heard about that. We just don't know who it's gonna be. Or no, we don't know what the units are gonna be like yet.
People thinking it's gonna be the Burn the Witch banner is gonna come in the mid banner or the end banner or the end of the month banner.
It's gonna be Nini and Noel and probably freaking Bruno.
I got Bruno, the first Bruno when it came out. I got him on one of my accounts, which is awesome.
The only Nini and Noel I have is the Christmas ones. I don't have the regular ones yet.
I got the Christmas one with the dog.
Bro, if it's a swimsuit unit, I'm going in. I'm going in if it's swimsuit. I'm going in.
No, they're doing it. They're making money.
Bro, I'm going in if it's a swimsuit.
They're gonna do it. You know they will. It's obvious. They're gonna make their money.
And it's coming back in July. Oh, it's best believe it's a swimsuit because, oh yeah, no, everything's gonna happen in July. Everything's happening in July. They planned that. They planned that because Bleach is coming back in July, and that's gonna be in the summer along with Jujutsu Kaisen.
That's true. That's true. Oh my god, Jujutsu Kaisen and Bleach, man. That shit.
Because that's what basically the anime that's gonna be running during that time. It's just gonna be Jujutsu Kaisen, Bleach, One Piece, and I think Dragon Ball. Actually, One Piece is running right now. They already dropped a new episode.
Yeah, I'm still on that. Like for days.
I mean, it's hard to get it. It's hard to. So I'm not watching One Piece at the moment, but I'm just.
I've seen some clips and it looks pretty good. The animation looks pretty solid.
It's gone better. I mean, if you was an OG back in the, if you was obviously.
Oh no! If you were watching it back in the day, because I've seen the early episodes and it looks so much better. Like they've definitely updated it back to basically the standards of modern animation at this point.
Yeah.
I think Bleach did the same thing though, because back in the day, was it Bleach didn't start getting its good animation until the Regai arc, right? So they had the Regai arc, which was good, and then the Fullbring arc. That's when they got their good animation, and it still looks good to this day. Like it dated really well. Yeah, we're gonna Bleach and you know, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they do a collab. I wouldn't be surprised if they do Jujutsu Kaisen and Bleach at the same time. I wouldn't.
And add the fingers as a
Because both Demon Slayer, Bleach, and both Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen are inspired by Bleach. Both of them. Like the Gote 13 and Demon Slayer is basically the Hashiras. Then you have the Arankar, which are basically the demons. And it's kind of like the same thing. And then some of the stuff for Jujutsu Kaisen is the same way.
You told me. Yeah, they could add the fingers from Jujutsu Kaisen as accessories for spiritual pressure.
They could.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
The most realistic collab is Yu Yu Hakusho, since collab already has Yu Yu Hakusho under their belt. Really?
Oh, they got to add. They still need to add Gerard into the Battle of Blood War.
They do. There isn't a Gerard in yet. They're probably gonna add him in. They're gonna probably add him in August.
You know what they're doing? Because Gerard's so strong as well, they're probably some of the best.
They're gonna add him in August because they're gonna do swimsuit units first.
But we all know that this year's Battle of Blood War is going to be the most hardest banners for me to come, because it's going to be hard not to summon. Because I have to. It's going to be tough.
Like when it comes to swimsuit banners, depending on who it is, I'm gonna probably try and get at least one copy of each, and then I need to make sure I save for anniversary, because anniversary is taking place around August to September.
Who is saying? Who is saying anniversary though?
That we still don't know. That's the problem. It's like I said, it's probably gonna end up being another Ichigo. I wouldn't be surprised, and it's probably gonna be Bankai Ichigo specifically. It's gonna be probably true Bankai Ichigo, and we're probably gonna get. For who else? Let's see. I don't know. Who else would they do for anniversary?
They could do Yuwok, because he's actually he's one of the strongest villains. He could do an anniversary Yuwok.
I don't think they're gonna do an anniversary Yuha, because they just released him with 1,000-Year Blood War, along with they released him with 1,000-Year Blood War, and they released.
I mean, you got Yukiora.
Ichigo and oh, you know what? That could probably be a thing. Ichigo and Orihime. That could probably be a thing. If they make an overpowered Orihime, I'll 5-5 her. I will 5-5 her.
Hey. Swimsuit Gerard.
Swimsuit freaking Gerard. Bro, I remember every single time I used to watch the live streams, people would be talking about, I still want the swimsuit Yamamoto. Frick.
I've got my swimsuit Asane. That's all I need.
I at least got no. I'm happy about that at least. I was like, you know
I
what?
as well, but I'm loving more Asane. I mean, her artwork is just too great. It's too good. Still.
I didn't like Yasane after that. I got shafted. I didn't get nothing. I went deep for that crap too. I got nothing. I got Rukia and a couple other ones. In fact, like I said, I think I got Retsu 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
Got Retsu 4 out of 5 because of that. And I like that swimsuit Retsu's old, but I still like that swimsuit Retsu's artwork. I like it. I'm like, if I'm gonna 5-5 somebody, it's probably gonna end up being her, unless they end up doing a rerun. I thought 7th, we all thought 7th was gonna be Ichigo and Rukia, but it ended up being Uri and Ichigo. No, I thought that was gonna be Uryu and Ichigo, and the only reason I said that is because Thalia Blood War is coming back, and the two main characters part of that group who are gonna be ended up going against each other, it was gonna be Ichigo and Uryu. I said either Ichigo, Uryu, or Ichigo and Aizen again. That's what I was thinking.
Well, it's mainly when it comes to the final battle, it's mainly Ichigo and Aizen.
You think Rukia's more likely? I don't know. Especially with this 1,000-year Blood War, I think Orihime actually might be better. Either that, or they might be like, screw that. We're not even going to do Ichigo. We'll do Rukia and Byakuya. We might see another anniversary Byakuya.
Well, then again, Rukia was the reason how Ichigo and Sol in the first place. So it'd be nice to have an anniversary Rukia. It would be nice. I mean,
We need an anniversary Rukia or Orihime. I don't care which. And then if they give me another anniversary Byakuya, I'll take it. But I'll take an Ichigo too.
Like they're picking like formidable characters. I mean, they've done Aizen, Yukiura. They've done Date. I mean, these sort of characters they're picking. These are like from fights. You know, that's like because they got Yukiura because their fight was notorious, right? So,
Yeah.
And I mean, a Kenpachi anniversary, Kenpachi would be badass.
If we get a Kenpachi anniversary, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if we get a Kenpachi anniversary.
Anniversary Grimjow, because back in the day, back in beta, Grimjow was the most popular unit back in 2015.
If we get a freaking, if we get an anniversary Kenpachi and Unohana, that would be stupid. I wouldn't even know what to say. I wouldn't see that coming. I wouldn't see that coming at all. I really wouldn't.
They might shock us. They might shock us. Who knows? They might shock us.
Because in my head, I'm expecting anniversary Ichigo, anniversary Orihime, anniversary Rukia, or probably a Byakuya this time. Beyond Volstan great characters for and I mean frick, if they really want to do something like that, they could have Bambita in there. They could do that. Bambita and some like one of the other Quincy girls. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they might end up bringing in a new maybe some new Quincy characters or some updated ones, but I don't think they're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? If they are gonna have swimsuit units, either they're gonna introduce a Nini and Noelle for swimsuit, or they're gonna probably introduce the Quincy girls for swimsuits, because they don't have the Quincy girls for swimsuits yet. They only have all the Sword Reapers.
What's your thoughts on the resurrection of Quincy Ichigo anniversary, Ichigo 2019 anniversary Ichigo?
I think he needed it. And I got him 2 out of 5 yesterday. That was one of my last pulls yesterday. I got Hollow Ichigo in the anniversary.
I'd say that it's a very polished design.
It is.
It's a very nice. Like I think it's one. I'll probably play him now if I wanted to. But obviously not as of this right now. But like if he had the boost, I would. I definitely would. But again, they definitely need to like do more with some of the soul traits. They need to make it, because obviously at this point in time now, right? This is to veteran players, like beginners. We wouldn't really know much about it because until they get to the point of the game when they're right. With 4-star characters, 3-star characters, there's not much use for them anymore.
There really isn't. They're basically there. The 4 and 3-star characters are there for basically orbs.
Like literally, there's only.
That's literally the only reason they're there.
It's the orbs and the certain 3-star, 2-stars, and 4-stars, mainly for like crystal links or coin links. That's mainly why you keep them. But other than that, they need to make more better use for them. Like I don't know, like it's just they might have to improve on that. But
see, that's the thing too. Like, and I'll use this as an example. That's the one that I did like about Soccer Spirits. I told you about that thing before. Where there was a person, a Mad Lad. Somebody took a character, like a 3 or 4-star character, and made that their goalkeeper. And how they even had one in their backline that was really good competitively. Turned it into a 7-star character because you could basically get their levels up to the same as everybody else. Like 4 stars was you could get up to 40 levels. 5 stars was 50, 60, 70, and go crazy with it. You can't do that in this game though.
Obviously, that's crazy on most some I know a lot of sketch games has that feature.
That's why so many people love Soccer Spirits though. It wasn't even just that. It was the art in the game. Like even for the lower tier characters, like 3 or 4-star characters, the art looked freaking amazing, and you could still have them be really useful.
Nathan's saying since we're that triple Yukiora banner, we might get triple Ichigo and Aizen banners.
I mean, that's a possibility.
A high possibility because I mean that Yukiora, it's not actually anniversary Yukiora, but it's a remake of the it's a remake anniversary Yukiora, pretty much a remake version for it, which is very solid. And obviously a lot of people talk about that blue Yukiora. It's a very deadly unit. I'd definitely can easily say deadly. I won't sleep on it.
No, that could happen. Triple Ichigo and triple Aizen, or Rukia.
They got to do it right though. That's the thing. They're not gonna rush. They're not gonna rush it. See what they're doing. They're saving it for last. I bet they've already got those designs in, but they're not planning to release it yet because they got to be careful. They got to release at the right time.
Yeah, no, they do. They do. So we're probably not going to see any announcements or anything new for those until like maybe March or April.
It's like when we
right before summer.
It's like when we talked about the other day about tag team units. There's been a while since we had tag team units. They're going to bring it back again, but they're not going to do it yet. But obviously, they've got to be very they're being smart about it.
They gotta be. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, if we see an announcement for a new Bleach game around March or April. Like a console game or something. I really wouldn't. It'd be the perfect time to do it.
It's gonna be hard for me to split time into put more play. I mean, I've got to play the new I've got to play the new Bleach game when it drops. But like it's gonna be more difficult for me.
Bro, if they drop a Bleach game like that, I'm buying it day one. I'll just be having content for fucking days for that.
Yeah, so
It'd be going crazy. And best, I will grind that game every day. I probably drop like a bunch of games just to start grinding that. Like you probably end up seeing me doing reaction videos, the new Bleach game if they release it, and then BBS. That'd probably be what you'd end up seeing out of this.
We talked about obviously I can tell you a few new tag teams when they bring it back. I'll tell you one scary one: a Grammy tag team with a Gerard.
Grammy Gerard tag team, yeah, that could be a thing.
Yeah. And then you got Ichigo and Aizen, obviously. I hope they do that one, and they do.
If they give an Ichigo and Aizen tag team, it's gonna be broken. It's gonna be broken.
Yeah, you know they do it. They're gonna have to do it because that's what it's in the manga.
It's literally in the manga. You could do it.
It's true. And
Either that, it's either gonna do something like that, or they could even do like Ichigo and Renji.
Nobuichi and her brother.
Bro, yeah, that too. Or no, even better yet, Yoriichi in her new form, along with Kisuke.
Oh, that one, yeah. I mean, they show it off in her special of God Yoruichi on the Value of Blood War Yoruichi. They showed it off where Kisuke holds a sign in her special.
Yeah.
So it's hinting. Is that hinting?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, if we see tag team units again, if I don't see a Yoriichi and Kisuke, I'll be really surprised.
I mean, they're always together, so it makes sense.
I would not be surprised by it. I'd be surprised as hell if I don't see a Yorichi and Kisuke.
This is the thing is, see, more people don't realise that we don't know. They're so secretive when it comes to making characters because we don't know how many characters they made already. They're probably already made about like 20 or something like that, and they're still making right now. Because obviously, I don't know how long it took them to make Bleach into PlayStation 4. I don't know how long it took them to do that. You'll consider how long it took them to do that, plus they had to work on new characters on top of making a port version for PlayStation. And we don't know. They might be making a port version for goddamn Xbox or Switch.
I really wouldn't be surprised if they do, especially like I said, this game is going to get really big as far as the player base goes as long as Bleach Thousand Year Blood War is going.
I'm actually curious on why they. Obviously, I'd love to know why they picked PlayStation. I'm guessing because PlayStation reached out to them. They probably already asked. I don't know why and what made them pick PlayStation first. Maybe because they had.
They probably already asked. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, they must have asked.
Because PlayStation likes to claim a lot of anime games, because that's what makes them a lot of money.
That's one thing they have got good things for. Is many anime games. And
like when you compare the amount of anime games that PlayStation has or Sony in general, compared to Xbox and Microsoft, it's not even a competition. It really isn't.
I think Taylor knew that, and they probably went to them first before.
Like the only competition I would say Sony has when it comes to anime games is probably the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
That was a mini one, by the way. That wasn't anything big. That was a mini. K-Lob usually takes 6 months to build a new character, so it's less likely that we get brand new Thousand Year Blood War characters before the end of the anime. So characters that will be released are before the anime. I mean, really, like I said, what do you call it? With this second part, and I was saying this before my Bleach review that I did for Thousand Year Blood War. Depending on where they end off the second core is probably where we're gonna get new characters. Like, I would not be surprised if we get a new Toshiro with Holified. I would not be surprised if we get a Holified Toshiro. Right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get, like, a new Bambietto or something like that. And like I said, it really depends where they ended off. And from what I saw in the trailer, we're probably going to be having Ichigo come down right when Kenpachi's about to get hit by the Quincy girls. And then that's where they're going to cut it.
That's true, Nathan. That's true. K-Lab is on it. They've got so many characters already made. All they're doing, they're waiting until they bring out the part 2 of Thousand Year Blood War anime. When that drops, they'll be like, right, now let's release this patch of characters and that was sorts of things. And I think Bleach kicked me out of the room.
Yeah, for some reason it just said the signal failed, so now I'm doing this solo right now.
That's alright, I'll go do a run then. Save time. But there's a lot of things they won't tell you though in the interview. When you ask them questions in their streams, they won't answer. Most of them will lie to you. They do that as a tease.
Yeah, no, that is a tease sometimes. Sometimes they're actually just doing it though.
Because when one of the old streams.
Did I just get an extra stage on a solo? Bet.
Because when someone, I remember one of the questions they asked them on their stream, will they locally add it on console port? This is before PlayStation they added on PlayStation 8, and they said mostly unlikely. That's what one of them said. Now after that, they didn't talk much about it, and then after what happened 2 years later, it was on PlayStation. Like, it's funny. Like,
No, like I said, like they probably have it ready already because, for one thing, Thousand Year Blood War, as far as designs and stuff has been done, they already have all the design. They have the designs because they have the manga. Because the manga's been done for a while, so they have the designs. They just gotta figure out when they're gonna release the stuff.
you know they're very confident in it because obviously they had the manga art already and before the animation, so they're like, yeah, they hands down they're already confident in their design, so they should have no worry.
I got a mini. It was a mini.
This is it. I mean, I love to rewatch that fight so many times with Unohana and Kenpachi.
That fight was so good.
That fight was fire, I'll tell you right now.
So good.
I don't have
After they get done with 1,000 Year Blood War, I'm probably gonna end up making a video of me ranking all the fights in the anime, just because they're adding in new stuff. That's the thing. They're adding in a new fight. Like there's a whole conversation between Kubo and somebody that they're gonna add in a new fight. So that's gonna be anime only. And there's some other stuff too.
And the thing is, this is all, and for anyone that doesn't have Disney Plus out there, get Disney Plus and you can watch all the Bleach episodes. And
I got Hulu, so I'm Gucci. I got Hulu, so I'm Gucci out here.
I got Disney Plus and I got another anime website just in case it's back up. This one goes if something service shut down or something like that. Maybe if it goes down, it's back up. But yeah, like it's all high quality.
I think the craziest part about the fact that Bleach was like top of the anime list and everything like that is the fact that it was top of the anime list regardless of the fact that it wasn't streaming in certain countries. So it was killing the viewership, so people had to either go on, other websites and stuff.
Yeah, that's the same with me, Nathan. Same with me. I literally got Disney Plus for Bleach. Literally for Bleach.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. I got Hulu just because of that. That's the only reason I got it.
Yeah.
And that's probably why Disney and them wanted it in the first place, because they knew that Bleach was a big IP, so and that people really wanted to see that. So they're like, yo, we gotta get this shit. Especially since they were already adding in anime to their playlist anyways.
You know, I would rather prefer Netflix having Bleach than like Disney Plus.
I would rather have freaking Crunchyroll or well, actually, not Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll or who else?
No, I'll ruin it. Netflix will be fine because Netflix makes big bucks.
Yeah, but at the same time, with the anime they get, like what they did with JoJo's, right? They'll like what they did with JoJo's in summertime rendering was kind of messed up. In fact, that was the one thing that people were scared about with Bleach being on Disney, is that it might end up like summertime rendering, and we'll end up getting it in bulk instead of every week like the Japan people were getting it for Disney Plus. But luckily for us, we got it every week, so thank God.
Yeah, that's why I never see if it is. I'm quite.
Because I'm like, if they release it in bulk and we have to wait even longer just to get this shit, I'm about to be pissed. But luckily they didn't be stupid and did that.
I literally watched, so obviously I rewatched Bleach, both sub and dub, and they're both insanely good. Without a doubt, like, it's,
Because I didn't really I didn't care who got the IP for Bleach when it comes to streaming, as long as we got it every week. That's all I cared about. As long as we get it every week, we should be good.
But I'll tell you right now, for where the story goes for Bleach, the author...
There's so much they can do. There really is.
There's more, and the thing is, they do highlight characters as well. Not a lot of animes are good at doing that.
Yeah, not a lot. They do highlight characters. Like, they have whole movies based around certain characters.
It's ridiculous, I mean...
Like, Rukia basically had her own movie based... Like, Fade to Black was Rukia's movie. Then you had Toshiro's movie. And then you had...
With his best friend, and you've got
Hellverse for Ichigo.
Saving his sister from this... And then it's just...
And then there was also freaking Memories of... what was that freaking movie? Was it Memories of No One or some shit like that? I cannot for the life of me.
Yeah, that's Dark Rukia when she became corrupted.
No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the other one.
Memory, wait. Oh, wait, with
it was that new character. Yeah, Senna.
Senna, that was one of my favorite. It was so emotional. I actually cried.
I like that movie. I really do.
I cried at the end of that movie because it
Yeah, Memories of No One. No, Memories of Nobody. I love that movie. The ending of that movie had me just dead. Where I'm like, there is no way they ended the movie with that.
It hit me hard.
I was like, damn.
It hit me when she said, "Well, will I ever see you again?" And that hit me hard. Oh.
I was like, damn, bro, you gotta be kidding. And her Zanpakuto is actually really unique too.
It's so upsetting because it's like, you know, because I got the newest Senna unit in Bleach on my PlayStation, and I was so happy that I got her. And it's just
No, somebody made a whole AMV of Memories of Nobody, and I still have it in my playlist.
It's so sad.
Such a good movie.
It's such an emotional movie because if people haven't watched it, just please watch it because it's such a good one. It's probably one of my favorites. But then, like, I mean, but when it comes to Toshiro's movie, him and his best friend, it's also upsetting as well.
Yeah, bro, that movie, I'm like, even though it's not canon, I was like, how the hell did they have two Hiyorimarus? Like, how is that even possible? Like, I don't think Oetsu makes copies of Zanpakuto.
It's something that really put me off. I think it was the first, second, or so episode of Magic Blood War. I goddamn saw Kasaka, Toshiro's best friend, there as a cameo.
First episode?
You know when they were attacking the Serite?
Yeah.
Squincy? I literally saw.
Did they really put him in there as an Easter egg? Did they really do that?
He was wearing a normal Soul Reaper uniform, and he's got kids.
Oh, okay, so they did an Easter egg. They did an Easter egg. That's what they did, because there's also the whole thing with that one character that looked like Aizen that people was talking about.
And then, like, obviously, and I noticed that Ginjo there popping up in there with Tsukushima.
Yeah, no, Ginjo, Tsukushima, and all of them were there. Which, I mean, that's technically canon, so that was supposed to happen. They were gonna show up anyways.
Yeah. I knew they were still around, but it's just that it was shocked when I saw Kasaka. I'm like, what the hell? What's he doing alive? He's meant to be dead. Unless it's an Easter egg, I said to myself. I'm like, oh well, okay. But I can't. I mean, when Izuru got clapped though, and when he was still alive, I'm like, oh my god, he's a beast.
Yeah, no, Izuru got clapped immediately. Like, immediately. That's the one thing I loved about that. Is they did not hold back at all with how ridiculous the Quincy were going when they invaded the Soul Society. Like, they made sure that the viewers, especially if they were new, they made sure that they knew the Quincy's were here for business. And then on top of that, they had that little cameo of showing off the old Gote 13. They didn't have to do that, but they did it anyway. That was like a surprise from Kubo.
I got a little emotional when I saw that. Obviously, when I read the manga, and I knew what was going to happen, but when I saw, old man Yama's lieutenant died.
Oh yeah, that, bro, you could hear a pin drop when they had the funeral, bro. I was saying it, you could literally hear a pin drop.
He didn't mess about, so I'm gonna kill you now. But before I do that, a sword beam comes out of nowhere. It's like literally penetrates his lieutenant like that, like out of nowhere. I'm like, oh my god, like Jesus Christ Almighty.
Yeah.
They did not waste time. Just getting some more.
Wait, are we all gonna ignore Ashido? What do you mean? What about Ashido?
What Ashido?
We haven't got a remake of him ever?
I mean...
I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. I don't think he needs a remake. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, not really.
Especially right now, this would be the worst time to make a remake of him. Especially since he has nothing to do with 1,000 Year Blood War.
Who really really deserves a remake at this point of time for this year? Who really deserves a remake?
Toshiro, like that holified Toshiro, if they ever make it, that needs to be good. Yorichi's new form needs to be fucking amazing. We need to get a new 1,000 Year Blood War, at least Bankai Ichigo. At least a Bonkai. If they don't make a Shikai, I would be. Hell, even both would be nice.
What about a remake of Fullbringer Ichigo?
Fullbring. They already did that. They already did that. The new Fullbring Ichigo that came out right before, as soon as the 1,000-Year Blood War came out, that Ichigo is busted. It's a perfect character for the purple units.
Yeah, I'm on about the Bonkai Fullbringer Ichigo, the one, the green one. Like, because that one was the most popular one back in the day.
I don't think they're gonna do that. Because they already gave us Shikai. If they were gonna give us Bonkai, they would have done it already.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Yeah, the 5th anniversary Ichigo might be just the remake.
Yeah, that's probably why, because they probably haven't bothered doing it, because of the Ichigo they done with Uju and Chad, that one, I got all 3 of them. That's probably, when they done that one, they thought, yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, basically, they said that's enough of that one. Now, from here on out, it's just gonna be new forms and stuff.
They've done well of typing up putting that banner in. But it's like, here you go, here's Chad and Ichigo.
I mean, it was nice and all, because that first episode was basically them introducing the whole entire crew anyway, so it was worth them doing that.
We need those 2 characters as a 5-star.
I was kind of a little bit mad. I was a little bit mad that we wasn't able to get a 1,000-Year Blood War or your Hime's, like maybe a healer unit, but I was like, you know what? It's alright.
We need more highlights of those 2 characters as well, because you know those 2 characters at the start of the first episode where they went to...
Oh yeah, Madarame, Ikaku's sister or cousin, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's right. And you got the wimp, you got the little wimp.
Yeah, the other day. What is up with these extra stages? God damn. That's the 5th one. Luck is going crazy out here. Since we got a new Nozomi. Bro, I love that arc. I don't care what anybody says. That Rigai arc was fucking amazing.
Yeah, with Code and all that, he got some more screen time.
Bro, Khan, bro, he actually got the bag for once, which is hilarious.
But I'm not gonna lie, that was when that scene where Ichigo opens the bed quilts and he literally sees her naked.
Bro, I was like, well, that's the 2nd time too. I'm like, god damn it. That's the first you were reaching and now this. Like, come on. I'm like, bro, you man sold the bag. Twice.
I literally Rukia looked at him like, you liked that, didn't you?
Fucking hell. I'm like, god damn it.
How dare you?
Oh, man.
Oh,
bro, no, I can't wait until they do the scene where Ichigo comes down and shit. And they're all talking about Orihime's new outfit that Kisuke made. Bro, that shit is gonna be funny. That shit is gonna be funny.
He's going to be Kane. He's like, yeah, that's right.
Oh, we were talking about how Kisuke made it. I'm like, of course he made it. Of course.
Yeah, but Kisuke knows. The thing is, Kisuke knows that Orihime is attractive.
Bro, I'm like, of course Kisuke was the one. Yeah, that makes plenty of sense.
That's like the same with Kisuke. Kisuke's in love with Yoruichi. We all know this.
I'm like, god damn it. Buff Khan win? I mean, we do. Probably never. If we do get that.
Never. Like, he is literally gets abused, like, probably every, 5 episodes or so. Like, literally. I mean, do you know what they should add? They need to add, Kurodo, Reading, and, Nova. Is there 3 mob souls? Has to be sick as hell. It's 4 stars, to be fair. Counterlink, so 5 stars.
Yeah.
And those 3. But I'm only saying this because they definitely need to miss them. Because they added fillers such as, you know.
Also, freaking anybody else notice the fact that Momo and Shinji were literally doing just running for 90% of the fight that was going on at that point?
Oh, you don't rant time, right? I hate when most of the lieutenants, like, they're just there. Like,
They're literally just there, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Why isn't everybody out here trying to jump somebody, bro?
what are you,
Like, this is a whole war. What are we standing around for?
would have ended sooner if the man Yuri fucked it. He literally said, "Yeah, here's a get out of jail free card." He blames it on the Serite for his cocker, but it was actually him that literally said, "Yeah, Uju, here it is, the Quincy weapon. Now let them in." Like, no.
I mean, can we talk about the fact that nobody has been able to fight Yamamoto straight up in a 1v1? There's always got to be some backup bullshit. There's always got to be some prep time. There's always got to be prep time.
Remember the classic arc when they were rescuing Rukia, and then Junshiro and Ukitake was like, "Well, hello, handsome. Finally time to get out of bed." And then he literally, like, he run away from Yamamoto, and he's like, looks down at the now, he's like, "I never taught you to breathe. Get out of it."
Yeah, I know.
And
Nobody's ever been able to fight Yama 1v1, bro. Nobody. Aizen couldn't do it. Hell, Yamamoto, well, I don't know. Yuha, he kind of was talking to Aizen, so he could have done it, but...
I'll still say this now. Like, they done Yama dirty. It's stupid. I don't care. It's still stupid because, like, he would have...
Like, everybody needs prep time to fight this man.
But it was so dope how they done it to him, because they're like... Because obviously Yama didn't know it was a clone until obviously they revealed.
Well, here's the thing. Yuha, he did it. He was smart. See, he basically, the first time they went in, they made sure to piss him off on purpose so he wouldn't think straight. They killed his lieutenant, so he's already pissed off. Then they invade Soul Society. So now he's not even thinking straight. He's not even thinking about the fact that this could be a clone.
Obviously, yeah, they made him play his card so that way he may get him to use his Bonkai. That was his whole plan, and he got it, and he got what he wanted.
Essentially, like, he really didn't need his Bonkai in order to fight him.
No, he didn't. No, exactly, he didn't. Like,
But he wanted to disrespect Yuha so bad that he ended up doing that. Well, what he thought was Yuha anyway. That was a clone.
Yeah.
So. Like, he didn't even have to go through all 4 stages of his Bonkai in order to do all that either. He didn't need to do that. He could have just done it with one, but at the same time, we wanted to see all the, we wanted to see all of it anyway, so I'm like, fine. But he didn't even need to do all that. He could have just said, screw it. Zonka no Tachi North and ended it right there.
See, Ben is Nathan. Like, I was the type of guy that'll stab Momo if we don't get his shopping.
Bro, Momo's the most durable character in the whole show, man. She got jumped by the whole Gote 13 stab, and she's still alive, bro.
She got stabbed by him, by Toshiro, and I think she got stabbed again, I think, on that other episode.
Like, she's like the most durable character in the whole show.
Yeah, you would need her as a wife then, because if you feel you need to take your frustration out on someone.
Bro, like,
yeah.
There's like no way.
I mean,
Like, everybody else out here getting clapped by Aizen and shit, bro. And like, you got Momo over here just taking hits and living.
Momo built like a Nokia.
Nokia phone, bro. I'm telling you, the unbreakable Nokia phone.
She's, make a unit of her holding her phone in her hands.
Bro, the unbreakable Nokia phone, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh my god, that's dope.
A whole Nokia phone, bro. And there's no shot. There's no other character in the show who's that freaking durable except for her.
What phone is you on? What was that?
Phone, like, Yuha is like the fucking, like, Yuha is like fucking, like, he's like the old fucking telephones that they used to as a ringer, like that. Those shits don't break.
Literally,
Like, he's like the predecessor to the freaking Nokia phone.
Aizen's a telephone box, he is.
Literally, Aizen's like the telephone box, bro. He knows everything.
Yeah, he's been around. He's everywhere.
He's literally everywhere.
As he states it, I was there before you was even born. And it's true.
Bro, somebody made a meme of that shit. Bro, somebody made a meme of that shit where it's like freaking where it's like Ishin and Misaki having a kid, and then somebody had a picture of Aizen's face just under the bed, where he's like, "Yo, all according to plan."
All according to plan. You see that
I'm
one?
dead, bro. I was like, no way. I like, there is no way.
Yeah, he also, as he got in the bed, he's like, he whispers in her ear.
I'm like, God damn it. Who made this meme, bro?
We don't know how far Isaac's gone deep on his plan.
Bro, I'm telling you.
He sat down and said, "This is what's gonna happen." Done. Repeat that to me. Well, I didn't say anything. Exactly. I didn't say anything. I'll explain to you once it hits the manual level. I'll tell you my plan very soon. In all due time. In all due time. He's done this because he knows deep down. He even knew. He knew that far ahead.
He knew it, bro. It was stupid. It's so stupid.
He knew that Keith was gonna pull up and release him from his Silman.
Yeah.
He was going to do that. He already knew he was going to do that because he also knew that the Quintus were not dead either. He already knew that too.
Oh yeah, no, he already knew about Yuha.
Yeah, he knew he wasn't dead.
In fact, that was kind of like Aizen's whole thing about the Soul King anyway. No, he was trying to do what he was trying to do in order to prepare for you all.
No, you reckon he was? Do you reckon he was? What do you think he was eating down there, or he didn't have to eat at all? Did he have to eat? He was down in that prison.
I mean, he's immortal, so it doesn't really matter.
But if what do you think? What sort of thing he would eat though?
I don't know. Fuck. I don't know what food they serving down there. Because Ashizuru is down there too, and I don't know what other than training, he probably doing push-ups or some shit down there while he's waiting. He's just chilling, bro. And the thing is, in Seafear on World, he gets out, right? And then Kenpachi beats him, even though he's done all that training.
Get out of there.
And keep in mind, this is the same Ashizuru that literally took the whole Soul Society plus the Zero Squad to throw him into Mukin in the first place.
Yeah, people think that Ashito's a weird one.
And on top of that, he can't be affected by Kyoga Suigetsu. I even said using Kyoga Suigetsu against him is pointless. He's one of the few characters that is... Actually, I think he's the only character who's not affected by it, besides Ichigo, I guess.
It's literally... Yeah, that's very unique about it though, isn't it? Very unique.
And then the fact that he can basically fuse with his surroundings and shit, that is broken. And he can use all the abilities of every single Bankai and Shikai. Like, he's literally broken as hell. All...
See, but this goes back to the question about him getting a remake of it. See, it's going to be hard because his screen time...
He doesn't have any screen time. The only reason you know about him being in there is because of the light novels.
Yeah.
And maybe they might have mentioned him, but he's never had screen time at all.
Might sound dumb here, but do we have any units of Ashido?
Huh?
Which color was it that you know of it? Do we have a unit of it?
Yeah, we do have a unit of him. I think he's
Blue? Was it blue again? Was it blue?
I was either blue. It was either speed or tech.
Speed.
Because I remember when they was talking about all the Kenpachis a little bit back when they were doing the event for Kenpachi versus Inohana, where they're talking about every single Kenpachi that had been done. I'm pretty sure he's a blue unit. Hell, I'm pretty sure he got a new character, didn't he? Didn't he get a new character too, or was that just nothing?
Yeah. Literally, where is it?
Either he got... No, he did get a new... Yeah, he got a new character, didn't he? I need to look that up, because I'm pretty sure he got a new character.
Someone just literally put down, is Ashido a filler character? What the fuck?
No, he's not a filler character. What?
You can meet with him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's a well, I said it's filler. Like, that's not filler. This is when they met him in Hueco Mundo.
Oh, it was Seafarer on World. That was 8 months ago. It was the Kenpachi lineage.
Oh, we're talking about. Oh, I got them both mixed up. My bad. No, I've actually. No, that's actually my bad. I actually mixed one up with someone else. There's another guy called Ashido. An actual guy called Ashido that was in the Bleach anime. You only see once.
That's what I'm talking about. He's the one sealed in Mukin.
The one in Wake and Mundo we see once.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Kenpachis. Never mind. No, you're not.
Wait, are we talking about the Ashido that in the Kenpachi lineage, or are we talking about?
Yeah, Kenpachi lineage. That was 8 months ago. I'm watching the video right now. That was 8 months ago. He's an orange unit.
Orange unit.
Yeah, he's the one where he uses Hado 96 as his soul bomb.
You said orange? Don't see this.
Look up Seafarer on World Bleach Brave Souls collapse Seafarer on World step up.
I can't Ashido, see what comes up. Hello. Can't be your own world? Is it out?
Seafarer, yeah, no, spirits are with you.
Oh, spirits go with you. Okay.
Yeah.
Spirits go with you. What? Who's he with?
He's with both the Kenpachi Zaraki and the 6th Kenpachi, I think. It's not...
Wait, it's the green, blue. Wait, it's the green, blue, and red. You said orange though.
Yeah, green, blue, and red. So he's a tech unit. Yeah, he's T20. Because I'm looking at it now. He's a speed unit. He's a blue. He's blue.
Yeah, there's that guy. Yeah, that guy. So he had no screens on there. I was the one.
Yeah, no, he's the one who's sealed in Mukin, who is basically resistant to Kyogetsu and all that.
Yeah, literally, it's crazy because there's another Ashido character with the same goddamn name, been banished. Like literally, in Wake of Mundo. I thought you were talking about him. No, he's still alive.
No, he's still alive. There's a whole episode built around that. They find him, literally. There's like a whole thing around that. He's not dead.
He's still alive. So when they left him, like they thought that he got killed, but no, he's still alive. He's still there's not much talking about him from the Banjo Blood War. Not really, unfortunately. I wish people kind of enlighten.
Because he technically, yeah, no, I wish they had talked about him too, because he is in Wake Up Mundo. Technically still. He's still there.
He's probably strong as hell now, because he's been there for, like, they said that, when a Soul Reaper's there for so long, it actually drains their, like, life and it, like,
Yeah, and he's been fighting Minos Grande the whole time. It's not like he's fighting Small Fry.
Exactly, and Minos Grande are more stronger than those, like, the lower ranking of the spiders. So... And I do have that Ashido as well. I do have that old Ashido from Wake of Mundo. I have it too. Like on my PlayStation, literally the 3 Kenpachis was the first complete set I got on my PlayStation. Ashido, Kenpachi Ashido was my favourite.
No, he was busted because his Bankai and everything, he could fuse with his surroundings and all sorts of, like I told you, it took all of the freaking Soul Society plus Squad Zero to take him out. And the only thing they could do is steal him in Mukin.
Yeah, and there's Aizen stuck on the club.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Azucho and both Aizen were probably sitting in there, either watching or they could either sense that both Kenpachi and Unohana were in there fighting each other.
They're the most speed units, they're both our speed units, that's what the crazy thing is. It could be brothers. Maybe. Nah, that's not like that. brothers, Shinto's kind of, yeah, they're not brothers. To make sure. Oh no. He's got a badass, but his appearance is badass though. But I'll tell you what, with his mannequins though, he pulls up, it's fucking scary. I've got a phobia of mannequins.
Oh yeah, because he uses those all to use keto at the same time, like level 90s keto and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
If we ever get to see the fight with Kenpachi and him fighting, we need to get a remake of both of them. Like I said, if they decide to animate See Fear Your Own World or Spirits Are With You, bro, we need remakes of some of these characters.
It won't, I can tell you, make this clear, they won't make a remake of Ashidate not until like 2 years later. Because it took about like, especially because he's more newer, because he's the first Ashidate we got. Talk about another 2 more years before he gets a remake. Maybe at best, maybe a year later, 2024. Maybe, anyways. That's a maybe, it's a huge maybe. Can't say for sure, like...
Yeah, no, he uses the same keto.
That's like with, like, Kendo Kapachi. People thought that took a long time until he got a remake of Kendo Kapachi. It took a good amount of years. Like, then and never. But so again, when it comes to so many characters, you've got so many Kapachi, so many Toshiros, so many Soipos, Yoruichis, Yamiya Minato.
I think Ichigo has the most characters in the game.
Oh yeah. Ichigo has the way most. But the thing is, this way, if people start to complain about that, they should complain because Ichigo's literally the goddamn main character. So they gotta relax. Like they're spoiling it. They're spoiling it for sure, but you know.
I mean, let's be real. At this point, and this is I can only say this for people, but at this point, if you haven't watched through all of Bleach and all of Bleach Stars Your Blood War yet, it's on you if you get spoiled or not, because it's been a good 10 years. It's been a good 10 years. Y'all have had time to read the manga or to finish the anime. Y'all have had time. So I don't want to hear anything about spoilers. It's been 10 years.
We could spoil anything. There's nothing spoiler free about Bleach in history. I'm only saying that because, like you said, you had so many years, like, years, a decade,
Over a decade.
Over a decade, yeah, exactly. And the manga was finished for a very long time as well. So those manga readers out there, no excuses. No excuses.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, literally no excuse, because this shit has been out for a minute.
I mean, if we're talking about a newer anime, I'm not gonna be an asshole and be like, yeah, this happened. You know what I mean? I'm not
Yeah, no.
Unless I'll ask them, do you want to know what happened? Like, now we're talking about like anime originals with like, just for like Promised Neverland. I mean, when it comes to the anime version, I won't spoil the anime for...
No, anime I won't. That's... no.
Well, the thing is, they have plenty of time though, because the man's been out for a while. Again, it all depends how new it is, like, and how long it's been out for. Like, I mean, One Piece, I mean, that's different. I mean, there's so much going on One Piece right now. I won't spoil the latest, but I will spoil...
One Piece is just... that show is... I'm probably gonna be dead before that show ends.
I will spoil up to K-Cup. I will spoil it up to K-Cup, and that's how far I will go at the moment.
I'll probably end up being dead by the time that show ends, bro.
I mean, there was because obviously I had to pick between One Piece and Dragon Ball, and I chose One Piece because I love the pirates, the pirate ships and stuff like that. I love the theme. more. That's why I chose One Piece over Dragon Ball. I'm not a big fan of Dragon Ball. I never really I don't like the story, don't like the plot. I'm not big on it.
I mean, what's real? There's not really a plot for Dragon Ball at this point. They're just milking it.
What the hell is Make a Wish like? What is it? Got down that ladder? I'm not trying to mug them off or anything. It's just that.
It's not a bad like anime per se for what it does. Like it's a shonen, you know, they do what they do. But as far as story is concerned, that's the last thing that it's good at. Especially now.
The fights are amazing. I'm not looking. Don't get me wrong.
Boruto is not that good. That's so. If they had made the Boruto anime based around Kawaki, it'd be good. But they based it around Boruto, and that's it.
Never happened. Never happened. It never happened.
As far as I'm concerned, Boruto doesn't exist. I would rather them have made something talking about Minato, Fugaku, the freaking, like maybe the Warring States period, or hell, even why the third Hokage was revered as the god of shinobi at that point in time. Like anything. There's a lot of plot holes they could have filled up. There's so many plot holes they could have filled up, and they didn't. Instead, they tried to milk it, and now the only reason that people watch the show is whenever Naruto's on screen.
Now, when it comes to next generation, the only thing when it comes to next generation that will win will be definitely Bleach, hands down.
Oh no, Bleach, One Piece, Dragon Ball, Jujutsu Kaisen, Eminence of Shadow, clear.
But if we're talking, when it comes to the most popular next generation, that's Fairy Tail.
Oh no, Fairy Tail 100 Year Quest, when that comes out, it's over.
It's done.
You know, when they finally finish making 100 Year Quest, it's literally done.
Yeah, it fell off, mate. I don't know what it's like. Literally, someone must have been on drugs when they said, "Yeah, let's release this and make this shit happen." No, so like it's just and then too late. I'm like, well, the backlash started.
Yeah, and it's well deserved. Me personally, even if I was a Boruto fan, I wouldn't be able to put up with that. I would stop the anime. I would not watch it. If I was a Boruto fan, I would not be. I would be pissed because it's so bad.
This is very out of anime here, but you heard about what's been going on controversially with people trying to shut down Hogwarts Legacy game for Harry Potter.
Oh no, I thought the game was I thought people thought the game was fire. I didn't know there was any controversy about it. Why is there controversy? We got a mini, by the way, 500 green, 500. What is it? 400, 400. Yeah, we got like a mini.
Yeah, so basically, right, J.K. Rowling, the author for Harry Potter, right, she's against transvestites. She hates them. She made a comment about them.
She's against what?
It got heated.
What is she against?
Trannies. Against trannies. She's a transphobe.
Oh, that okay. You know, anything having to do with that, you're gonna get canceled immediately. Like you're gonna get anything having to do, you're getting canceled.
Right. Because what happened there? But here's what's unfair. Right? So she gets hated for that, which I completely agree with. She should get hated for that. Then it comes down to it. They made a blog post recently, about a week ago, saying anyone that plays Hogwarts Legacy, transphobes.
No, they can't do that.
So,
that's what you can't do.
So they're saying.
Because what in the hell does me playing this game have to do with being a transphobic thing? And I think about, you know what the funny thing is when it comes to this phobic stuff, and I don't want to get too much into it on stream, but like, do people even know what a phobia means? A phobia means you're scared of that. What, like, y'all even know what phobias mean, bro? Like, come on. We aren't scared of you at all. We're not scared of you being trans or whatever. We just don't want y'all forcing that on us. That's it.
That's all.
I could care less if you're trans or whatever it may be, but if you're trying to force me to accept that nonsense, no. I don't care what you do, but I ain't gonna be doing that. Sorry. That's as much as I'm gonna say about that, because I'm not trying to get canceled out this bitch.
Oh, exactly. Fortunately for Harry Potter Legacy, it's still going on because they failed to shut it down.
Yeah, that they did, because that statement is dumb. You can't be like, oh, if you play this game, you're automatically this or that. That's a dumb statement.
That's insulting. It's obviously this. I mean, how can they say that to people when someone might love Harry Potter, right? Even Daniel, that insults Daniel Radcliffe that played Harry Potter as well. That insults him because it's like, and about that either.
It's not even about that in the first place. Like, why do you people care? It's not even about that. That's why I hate with these politics and stuff, bro. Like, it's, come on now. It ain't even about that.
I'll tell you one thing, right? I'll tell you two things simple that happened, right? So, my friend and me, right? So, I won't get into why I got banned from PlayStation before, because we get some bad stuff, right? I said some bad things, right? In the past, right? Let's just say my friend called someone the T word, you know, then and he said this in the community for 1,000 people. He'd been mass reported and he got banned for a week on PlayStation. Right. As for me, Ben's I said I was kind of provoked from saying it. They provoked me to say it because they annoyed me so much. It slipped out. It slipped out.
I couldn't do that, especially with cancel culture the way it is right now. You gotta be careful with everything now. And me personally, as far as I'm concerned, if it's not something that offends me or anything that's actually worth doing that for, I don't even bother. It's not worth my time.
So basically, what I'm saying is, it's a guy from another place, right? Comes to the UK and said, he literally went to me and said, so how do you feel us taking your money? We're taking all your money, and it really
Taking money? What? I don't get it.
So,
What do you mean by that?
You know how we're taking, you know how people are from abroad, a load of different countries come to the UK, right?
Yeah.
We're losing houses, we're losing our jobs, right? You know about the controversy about the Tories. They call them Tories. We don't use the word foreign.
Oh.
We don't. Right, yeah. So basically, he comes to this the Tory told me, how do you feel that we're taking all your money? It must feel good for us, but not for you. And you're British. And then how does it feel we're taking over your country?
That's kind of dumb.
And I went so mad. I was so mad, and I know I shouldn't have said it, but I was so mad. I said some bad, like very something that I'm not going to say it in stream, obviously. But yeah, and then I've been banned for a week on PlayStation. I think I accepted it. I said, well, I don't care. I don't care. He said, this guy pissed me off. This guy. It's so debatable because, you know, the UK's in a bad state because of this reason. Because they're bringing too many people that's not from the UK here.
Yeah.
And we're losing economy. We're losing resources. We're losing money. Taxes are going up because of them. It might sound harsh, but it's just we're in a bad place right now. We're in a very bad place. I don't want to sound harsh because obviously the job I work at, right? For a lot of them, there's a lot of them that's like that are Tories. There's a lot of Tories that work at my establishment, and it's difficult when I work with them. I'm just there like, must be nice getting a free place, getting free money a month, but I got to work for it.
Wait, they get free money?
And then they
What?
Yeah, they get free houses. If you're a Tory, obviously I don't want to say the F word.
Basically, for like a foreign person from a different country, essentially, right?
Yeah. If you're from a different country, right, and then you can't find work, they guarantee you a job. They guarantee you a place to stay in the UK for free. You don't have to pay rent. All you have to do is come over. Yeah, this is what's been going on. Years. For years. And our government.
That's crazy.
A lot of Tories.
That's actually crazy, because I tell you one thing right now, the U.S. would never do that. They would never do that.
Fine,
There's no way. They would never do
fine,
that.
the damage has been done. The damage has been done. The UK's in a state now where we've got so many Tories in the UK to the point where they're building more houses even now to bring in people from Japan. I think from China or Japan because there's this new COVID variant. They're bringing them in now, but they got to pass a COVID test in order to come here. So they're bringing more people, more Tories coming to the UK.
Why does everybody want to go to the UK outside of that? Like, do they realize that the place is going to get full really quick, right?
One of the main reasons why they go to the UK is because the crime in the UK is very significantly less than America.
Well, Japan, if you're talking about Japan, the crime there is damn near zero.
And it's also cheaper. It's more cheaper in the UK. That's also why.
I mean, true, but at the same time, the currency isn't as much. The currency is going to match that, so.
It's just that. For some, I don't know what actually started in the first place. Because when the first Tory came in, it's like okay, yeah, that's fine. Then they all start coming in slowly, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, what's going on? I'm like, calm down.
No. If I was to try and move to any country, the only country I probably want to move to is probably either Thailand or like Japan or something. Probably end up being Thailand though.
I always say they can stay in the UK as long as they earn their keep. Like,
they have an Indian prime minister. The UK has a native prime minister. I did not know that.
What? Are you Nathan? Are you referring to Rishi Sunak or someone else? Because literally, if you're referring to Rishi Sunak, yes, you are right. He is the reason why this thing's gone to head shit. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Nathan knows.
How did that happen? When did that happen? I didn't even know they had a native prime minister.
He gets paid $500,000 to speak a month. Just to speak.
That's crazy.
And no, that's just to go to a building. That's like you go to a shop and speaking to someone. That's all he has to do. A month.
That's less than even what our president has to do. Even at least our president, even if they're bad, at least our president has to do something.
Every British citizen in the UK has to pay their rent. They're paying all
Oh, hell no,
rent.
bro. I would move out. Fuck that. Imagine if America was run that way where I had to pay the president's rent. I'm moving out. Hell no.
And what makes me angry more with him, that he had the audacity to say, I know it's been a tough year for 2022, but we've been fair. How?
Nothing about that is fair. Nothing. Literally nothing. The fact that you gotta pay the president's rent is not fair alone.
But something good is happening. We're getting a general election this month, and he's done. He's done.
Oh, no, most likely, especially if everybody hates him like you say they do, he's done. It's kind of like the whole thing that happened in America with Trump, bro. Once Trump had did what he did, bro, there was no way he was gonna make it again.
Yeah. Just that they UK makes so many promises, man.
Yeah, he keeps increasing taxes. Right. If he's increasing taxes and shit,
Yes.
but yeah, he's out. He's out.
That. And he's not paying any of it. He's not paying any of it. He said, yeah, I know it's hard, but keep it going.
Nah, he's out.
He's forcing people to do more hours.
He's out.
And you know what makes it worse? what I don't know, what's the word? I don't know about America, but what's the word you do when you don't have a job and you go on this thing where you get paid monthly, but you get like benefits stuff.
No, okay, so here's how this
You get
shit works.
benefits
If you don't have a
paid.
job here, the way it works is if you were fired or laid off, then you get an unemployment check. But if you just don't have a job, you ain't getting jack diddly.
Have you got like, what about if you've got like children with disabilities or disabilities? Or
I mean, you might get money for that, but even then, there's a chance that you could get jack diddly. Unless, and that's debatable. Okay, here's the thing with that though. Here's the thing with that. There's a law for that, but it's only with women that they get support from the government if they have kids, and they're like a single mom or something. If it's a dad, they ain't getting nothing. The United States is really biased against guys. Really biased. Really biased. Like, it's not even funny. Like, you got dudes here who could be paying for child support for a kid that isn't even theirs, literally. They just throw a name on a birth certificate. And the reason they do that and they allow it is because they get money for that. The child support, they get a check out of that. So they abuse the hell out of that kind of stuff. So it really depends. Like, the United States is, it's different. It's not, I wouldn't say it's worse than what you guys got, but I say it's about the same. Have you guys got any jackpots? Yeah, that whole feminist thing, bro. Like, ever since that shit started up, man. Ever since that, it's just gotten worse. It's just gotten worse ever since that nonsense started up. I don't even know when it started either. Like, when I was in high school, 2017, I don't even think I heard of it. It wasn't until 2019 when all this crap just started coming out of nowhere. And don't even get me started with marriage and all that shit, bro. Like, that is just a scam at that point. At this point, it's literally just a scam. Don't even get me started with that. Marriage in America these days is a scam. Like, you got a 50% chance that the marriage is gonna end in divorce, and if it does, you lose everything as a dude. Like, the woman basically gets all your shit. Not to mention she gets support from the government. Meanwhile, you got nothing. You'll probably go homeless at that point. And if you don't pay child support, especially if a kid, if you don't pay child support, you're going straight to jail.
Basically, have free payments, right? Yeah. So you get this thing called PIP, right? So or the DVLA or benefits or benefits, right? So it's like a payment. So if you have a reason why you can't physically work, then they pay you a month, right?
if you can't physically work in America, that's just tough luck. That's the way that shit works here. Don't even get me started on like how much it costs to ride in an ambulance to a hospital here. It costs you $1K if you want to ride in an ambulance if you're injured to like a hospital. People are taking Ubers to freaking hospitals because of that. And then on top of that, you got people out here cracking down on the hospitals because the hospitals be on here tacking on stuff onto the bill that they didn't even use. And then you gotta be like, hey yo, I want to see everything that you use to treat me so that I know I'm not getting ripped off. Like, it's crazy out here. Like, as far as healthcare goes in America, it is trash. It is straight garbage. You guys probably have better healthcare than we do.
Here's the thing about Common UK as well. The reason the tax is going up so high significantly is because there's so millions of millions of rich people in the UK are unemployed. And they're claiming PIP, DVLA, and then obviously people like me, we're unfortunately responsible for that shit. So we have to pay our bit to help those people keep on standing, which is unfair.
It is unfair though.
My best friend, he's on PIP as well. But the thing is, right, you know,
I feel like that system was made for a good reason, but people started abusing it. Because I bet a lot of these people that say they have a disability probably don't.
Oh my god.
I bet they probably don't.
I got PIP as well, but I actually go out and work. Because I'm on PIP because I suffer with severe anxiety and depression, and I get PIP for that. So,
man, if that was the way, bro, if that was the way that it worked in America, everybody in this country would have it. Because trust me, I'm pretty sure a lot of people, if not damn near the whole country, is depressed as hell outside of maybe the 2 or 20% of people who are rich as hell, and even they're kind of depressed. Everybody in our country will be getting that shit. Trust me.
Yeah.
Everybody. Homeless and
but
all. Everybody will be getting it.
But it's like you said, man. Like this is what they've been doing. Like, I mean, my friend, he admits it. He actually he does a little bit of lie here and there to get more money. But the thing is, it's literally how when people also don't know, they don't realise that I'm paying a percentage. Not just me, but we're paying that small percentage, and it's going towards the Tories and the people that has PIP, like, you know, to cover for PIP as well. So obviously, I know I'm getting PIP, but the thing is, I'm not getting all of it. Most of it is actually going to my parents. So, but my friend and my friend and the other people that I know, they keep all the PIP to themselves. Like, and he recently got a gaff. He recently got his own place, and and guess what? He has not. And he's British, and he does not pay a single rent, not a single penny.
Man.
Like,
man, that's crazy.
But obviously, I'm not going to start some shit because he's my best mate. You know what I mean? But like, he can do what he wants. But the thing is, like, this is the problem. This is why taxes are going up.
You know what? That also probably is also another reason why people are moving over this, because they probably heard somebody talking about that shit and basically took advantage of it.
This is it. This is what UK is getting abused because they know they get away with it. Because the government here is corrupted as hell. They don't care. You could lie to them so easily. Say, yeah, I've got this problem.
Because with a disability in America, you have to prove that you have to have that shit. You can't just say you have it. You have to prove it. At least that, you have to have that much. Otherwise, they'd be doing the same shit here, and people would just be on unemployment checks the whole entire time. Now, in America, you have to prove that you are like that. Because I have a friend who gets his own apartment and stuff here, and he gets an unemployment check. He gets like a disability check every single time because he has a disability. I forgot what it was, but he gets a check for that. But you have to prove it though.
Yeah, like a doctor's note or something.
Like you have to have a doctor's note or something that you can prove that you have a disability before they send anything.
But my best mate, I don't really talk about stuff like that with him when it comes to like the government. Because I know that it's with me and him when we talk about stuff like that. Because I'm not him. I'm not doing what he's doing. I'm literally out there working. And this is, I'm not talking about currently now. So he probably will bring up the fact that he used to work in the past. But the thing is, I've not seen it. The only proof he showed me of when he worked is a timetable. Like a little timetable of his shifts. That's it. That's all he's shown me. Piece of paper.
So basically, he doesn't have to work at all. He just gets free money every month and free rent.
Yeah. Basically, you described it like how it is. But the thing is, I can't. If I say that to him, in a way of, because obviously, it's harder for me because I don't like it because I'm literally, we're suffering, people are suffering because of people.
I feel like the only way to fix that problem is, instead of taking it out of the people who's working's paychecks, take it out of the rich people or like the government's paychecks. The government serves the people anyway. That's the way they have to fix that.
He's taking advantage of the government, and it's hard for me to talk to him about that because if I talk to him about that, we go get into an argument. We have fallen out before. Not to do with that, but to do with something else. But it's just I'm worried that he might take it the wrong way, and I don't want to take it the wrong way. I just wanna. Hopefully one day I can sit down with him.
Like, that's just my solution though to the problem. My solution to the problem is you have to have proof that you're disability, right? So you have to have proof for that. Because I bet they probably don't have it to where you have to prove it. You just say it and they give it to you. And the paycheck thing, where the money comes from, it should come from the government, not from the people. Because that doesn't make any sense.
basically, I try to help him. I try to get him that job at my place, right? At my job place I work at, right? So this is what I thought. Okay, this is promising. He comes to my workplace. He actually shows up. I'm like, okay, he takes the seriously. He wants to work, right? And then afterwards, he says, well, apparently because he wants to become a chef at the place I work at, right? But apparently my head chef didn't call him back. But the thing is, he's telling me that, but the head chef is telling me he didn't get back to him. So who do I choose? Who do I side with? I'm in the middle here. Like, I don't know how to. Thing is, because the head chef is swearing on his life that he never reached back to him, but my mate's swearing on his life that, you know, I just don't know how to.
No, when I meant the government, I meant like the politicians. That's what I was talking about. Like the people who are basically kind of just sitting around and getting money to do nothing. Because they're getting paid, they're well off on their own anyways. Even if they did have to pay taxes, they're well off on their own. It's not going to affect them at all. Compare if you're taking money from the actual people who are working and it's still struggling, that's not helping at all. It's not. Whereas if you take from the people who are just well off, who are just working in the government and it doesn't affect them at all, fine. Why not? That's the way I see it, but I don't know. The UK is different.
Yeah, because the other thing that happened recently, right, that was sad. Just do a little bit about Bleach as well. That happened. My best mate, recently, like a few days ago, got my brother banned for PlayStation. Well, suspended on PlayStation.
What did he get suspended for?
Bleach for 7 days. So we was having a joke group chat, right? Messing about. We were sending these explicit pictures to each other. I got a little offended on one of the pictures to my brother, so I jokingly said I'm going to report you to Sony as a joke. But then my best mate, he thought I was going to report it, so he joined in. Then he calls me at 2 in the morning. Then I actually did it, Scott. I'm like, what do you mean you did it? I actually reported your brother. Now my brother has lost 7 days of playing Bleach, but the thing was, right, he felt so bad. He's given him £100. Like, so that'd be like $120 odd, something like that. So he's given him. He felt so guilty. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was mad myself, but when he gave him $120, something like that, I was fine with it. I mean, I forgive him.
Every country's government needs to be disbanded. No, it needs to be disbanded, and then like we need to scrap it, and then we need to rebuild it from scratch. That's what needs to happen. We need to scrap the whole thing and rebuild it from scratch. Cause
David, I'll tell you right now, man, it definitely won't ever change ever again. UK's the damage is done. There's too many abusers, and you know, I don't want to be that person that say this, but my best friend, he's one of those abusers that takes advantage of the government, you know, and he's not shit, and he admits it as well. In our party chats, he tells me that I lie a little bit to obviously what I want. He's not ashamed of it, and I don't know how to respond to that. Really couldn't.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's nothing I could do. And this is just me, the way I'm seeing it. There's nothing I can do about it. So, while I can feel a certain way about it, I can feel a certain way about it if I want to, if I was in that situation. But at the end of the day, there's nothing I can do.
Me and my best mate have been mates about 15 years. So it's like, as a good best close friend of his, I just don't know what I can do to say to him now at this point. It's getting harder every day now because when we talk, we play Fall Guys and all that, we play Bleach afterwards. It's just the conversations that we have, because he talks about he getting his new place now, and when he talks about rent and stuff like that, it should. There's times that I wish he should be talking about that towards me, because I'm out there working.
I mean, it is on him for that, though. Like, I feel like it is kind of rude on his part to be talking about that kind of stuff, especially if he knows that you still gotta do all the working and everything like that. That's still a little bit insensitive.
I said to him, there's someone I said to him, it must be nice having literally being at home every day. Then it must be nice, I said. And he obviously, oh no, it's not nice, I'll do other things. Like, what other things?
I mean, me personally, and this is just me, even if I was receiving benefits like that, I would just feel bad if I'm just sitting around doing nothing all day. I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, imagine if they had that system in America or something like that. I would still do something. There's no way I'd be able to just sit around here and just do nothing but just get paychecks from the government. Because what if the government fails or some shit? You're screwed. I can't rely on the government at all. Like, that's the way I see it. I gotta be self-sufficient. There's no way.
One of our biggest fears, man, I'm not going to tell you this is real talk. One of our biggest fears that me and him might have a falling out again because of the government. It's going to happen one day. I don't know why, but I feel like it will. Because it's getting to the point where...
I mean, the way I see it is as long as you're mature about it and you don't do anything stupid, it's on him at that point. That's the way I see it.
Exactly.
If you don't do or say anything dumb or out of pocket, then it's on him. That's the way I see it. You can only screw that up. You can only screw that up or having a falling out if you just ain't respectful to each other. That's the way I see it.
I mean, I've always bought my tongue every time we play games. I'm just there like, yep. You like just small responses. I don't actually go further than that. But like, you know, it's just I had to go through so much shit, man.
Because while the situation, like, I don't understand how your situation is because I don't live in the UK, but the amount of bullcrap you gotta deal here, it might be just as bad. If not, I don't know, I would probably not say worse, not yet. It's getting there, but, like, there's so much crap that I could talk to you about, especially when it comes to the freaking nonsense that's going on here, like... But at the end of the day, there's nothing I can do about it. Even if I talk about that kind of stuff, there's literally nothing I can do about it. So there's no point in me getting mad about it. I can be upset about it, I can talk about it, but there's nothing I can do about it. I just either gotta deal with it, you know, find my way around it, whatever it may be, live my best life somehow, whatever. Or if I don't like it here, I just move out somehow. That's my two options. I can't do anything else other than that. Because trust me, there's a lot of bullcrap that goes on here. A lot that goes on, especially behind the scenes. There's a lot of bullcrap that goes on here. And I'm African American. I don't know if you know that. Like, for this country specifically, this country was not built for, especially the black man, to, you know, live and everything like that. This place was built against us. Let's be real. Let's keep it 100. America was not built for us at all. We ain't even supposed to be here. So there's a lot of bullcrap that's going on here.
He literally told my best friend, told my parents when we went on holiday together. Me and my mate went on holiday together. He told my parents that I'm better off not working and doing what he does. He said that to my parents, my mum and dad.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't even. Yeah, they tell us some top quality nonsense. Oh God. Oh man. Where do I begin? Where do I begin, bruh? Oh my God. Where do I begin with America? Come on now. Frick, where do I begin? Like, I could sit here all night talking about if I really wanted to, I could probably come up with a dictionary's worth of nonsense that is wrong with this country, bro. A whole dictionary. And even the dictionary wouldn't be enough to fill up with the amount of nonsense that America got right now, bro. That's the problem, though. Begin with number one. What is number one? There is so much nonsense that goes on up in here, especially now. Like, this country, the way it is now, like, take America 20 years ago, and that's way better than it is now. It is way better than it is now. It has gotten so bad over here. It is so bad. It is so bad over here. It's not even funny. Like, it's bad for everybody in America. Let's just keep it a buck. It's bad for everybody in America. But especially if you're a dude, especially right now, oh my God, it's like you're fighting a war every time you step outside of your house, dude. You gotta be careful with what you say, what you do, who you hang out with. Bro, it's like you gotta record everything. Like, and then it makes it worse if you're like a colored person, because with police interactions, bro, you guys probably, if you guys watch the news in America, you probably already seen the nonsense going on with that, bro. Like, you got people out here with cops pulling them over with guns drawn already and everything. Like, it's crazy over here. It is crazy. It is. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it at this point. Like, it is crazy out here. And if we're talking about living conditions, you gotta be working like 3 different jobs out here. Unless you become an entrepreneur or some shit, you gotta be working like 3 different jobs out here in order to survive. And it's crazy. It really is. Like, you gotta be working a trade or go to college in order to just basically survive out here. And even with college, I think the trades beat it out. I think getting a trade these days is way more better. It's better. It just is. Getting a trade here is better than just getting a college degree, because college degrees kind of wore themselves out. They really have. They're not as, how would you say it, important as they were back then. Back then, you could get a college degree and you'd be set for life. You'd be set for life with a college degree back then. But now, that is not worth anything. Now, you gotta get a college degree, you gotta get a bachelor's and master's and all this crap in order to even just have a decent life. Let alone anything. Even then, that's not guaranteed, because what's going on right now with America is you have jobs where they say they're hiring, but in reality, they're not. They only put that sign up so that they look like there's a job shortage, but in reality, there's not. They're just not hiring nobody. They want to work with less. They want to have people working more than they should. Like, a job that could be done with 1 person, a job that needs 2 people, they want 1 person to be able to do. That's basically the way it works. They want people to they want to work more with less. That's what's going on. So they're exploiting people, essentially. Which is why you'll see a lot of people were like, oh, we're hiring, but in reality, and hell, they might even be understaffed. Right? And they'll put up that they're hiring, but in reality, they're not hiring nobody. You'll put your application in, and they won't even, like, you'll probably put your application for so many jobs or so, and they won't even get back to you. They won't even look at it. They just put it up there so that they have the thing that says that they're hiring, so that they can go and be like, oh, these people don't want to work, they're lazy or some shit like that, and we can talk about job shortage. It's crazy over here. It really is. Like I said, I could probably write a whole fucking dictionary's worth of what's going on over here. I could probably do it if I had the time. And it's just getting worse. That's the problem. It's getting worse. Nobody's doing anything about it. Our politicians are completely useless. Like, the government, as far as America is concerned, is really useless. It really is. They're not doing anything. Hell, I'm pretty sure they spend more money here in America on the military alone than they would spend on the country itself. Like, if you were to take, like, 40% of the military's budget that they use every year for this country and put it back into the community, there's so much that they can do. There's so much that they can do, but the problem is all the rich people, they make money off of that. They make money off of wars and stuff like that. So, what are they going to fund? Wars. Which is why we can't stick our nose. It's why we can't keep our nose out of everybody's business. Imagine if for 1 year, America basically said, screw everybody else, no hard feelings, but we're going to focus on improving our own community, our own country. Imagine if we did that, bro. Imagine how much America could get done. But that's just not the way it works. That's not what they're trying to do. They're trying to do their own crap, and they really don't care. Like, you got more people probably living out of their cars now than you probably ever seen in the last 20 years. And these were people with jobs. It's not like they're homeless and they ain't got no job. These people are with jobs, probably full-time jobs and shit, and they're living out of their cars. It's crazy. Like, basically, the way it is right now, buying a house and paying a mortgage is more... Like, buying a house and paying a mortgage these days, honestly, is crazy. Sounds nuts. It's cheaper than renting an apartment. You got people out here renting apartments, and they're like 26K, 30K. I'm at 30K. 26, like $3,000 to $4,000 a month. And you gotta be making 3 or 4 times that in order to even get in that nonsense. Like, you have to be literally making that much on your pay stubs and everything. Meanwhile, you got houses out here where rent or the mortgage is like only like maybe not one, but probably maybe 1 or 2K a month, depending on where you're at. It's like, it's crazy. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if America would literally just focus on just improving the nonsense that's going on here and just like focus on that, imagine what we could get done, bro. Imagine. Like, imagine instead of funding everything into our military like the way we do, like, take 40% of that. You don't even have to take the whole military spending budget. Just take 40% of that. And just throw it back into the country instead of giving it to Ukraine or something. Or whoever the hell else we're at war with, or we're doing a proxy war with. Imagine how much we could get done. But they ain't gonna do that. We all know they ain't gonna do that. We ain't stupid. It's nuts. And that's just one of the few problems. What's rent there? Well, it depends on city. It really does. Like, rent where I'm living right now. Well, I'm living with my grandparents right now because they're allowing me to stay here while I build up all my money and stuff, which is a blessing, I might want to add. It is a blessing that my grandparents, and it's also because I'm following the rules and shit, obviously, because I have my job and I'm not sitting around being lazy or anything like that. But rent around here really depends. It can range from $800 depending on if it's just a single bedroom or whatever like that, or studio, to $3,000, $3,300. It can range in between all of that. It really could. And on the high end, it could be even more. The problem is with renting apartments and stuff, you have to be making a certain amount of money even to apply to rent an apartment. Like, you gotta be, like, let's say an apartment is $2,000. You gotta be making 3 times that for you to even apply. Which is why a lot of people, they'll lie about it. They'll lie about what they're making. Because they don't check that, first of all. They don't check how much you're making. They just, they just want to see your stubs and everything like that. And, like, they're trying to ban roommates now, apparently, from what I've heard. And a lot of people, they rely on roommates to help pay bills, especially now. So it's crazy right now. They haven't passed the law for it yet, but from what I've heard, they're trying to. And it's just nuts over here. And like I said, I'm just speaking about a little bit of the stuff. If I really wanted to go deep, like, just your experience, like, if I wanted to go deep and really talk about some nonsense, like, I could just go into talking about, yeah, like, $800 for, like, one bed. Like, it'd be like a square room, like my room. It'd be like a square room where it'd be like one bed. It'd just be one room, nothing else. You could fit a bed in there. There's probably a bathroom. There's not a washer or a dryer machine or anything like that. There probably is a stove, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's crazy. $800. That was the cheapest I saw. And that's where I'm living at. If we're talking about the expensive areas like Seattle, or like expensive places like Florida or California, it's even worse. It's even worse. And the poverty is even crazier down there. Like, I forgot what the stats are, but I'm pretty sure it's a good 40% or 50% of this country is living below the poverty line. It's crazy. And I think it's only like the top 10% of people in this country, or it might even be the top 5% of people in this country, who hold the most wealth. Like, literally 90% of the wealth, maybe even more than that, 95%. Like, I think it's the top 10% of people in this country, who like high earners. Like I'm talking to people who are like making millions and shit, who are making like 95% of all the money in America. And the crazy thing about it is, you think, oh, those people must be paying hella taxes, right? They're not, because what they'll do on their tax receipts or something, or their tax forms, is they'll start renting out apartments, or they'll start, you know, not renting out, but they'll start buying places and then renting them out to people, so they can put that as on their tax form as an expense, so that they end up paying the same taxes we do instead of more, even though they make more money than we do. I still live in my family home. Yeah, no, that's me right now, and it's gonna be crazier in the future, bro. Like back then, you could probably move out of your house when you turned 18 with a job at a McDonald's or something like that. Now, hell no, hell no. These days, like, it take you a minute. And I wouldn't be surprised in the future if you see a lot more people living with their family longer than they used to. Which, me personally, I don't see that as a problem. I don't know why people see that as a problem. Just because you're living with your parents still doesn't mean that you are not doing anything. It's just the way that the economy is. Hell, I'm pretty sure I think it's with Japanese culture, they live with each other all the time. Like, you got people like 20, 30 years old still living with their parents, and they're helping out around the place. There's no problem with that. And I think it's with Mexican culture too. I think it's only with, and I'm not, trying to start nothing, but I'm pretty sure it's only with white people and some African American families where they'll kick their kids out at 18 immediately and just throw them to the wolves. Like, no help, no nothing. How I've seen videos. That's what I'm saying. They don't leave their families. That's like the whole thing. They don't leave their families. Their whole thing is about family. Same with Mexicans. GG's, I'm out. I'm Fizzy, by the way. Hey, thanks for coming by the stream. I know we're talking about some crazy crap right now, but honestly, this is actually pretty fun to talk about. Because I don't talk about this stuff often. Especially on stream. Usually I try and keep it chill, but honestly, it's fun. I'm sticking my parents' home until the end. Not even planning to move out. I mean, as long as you're doing something to help out, that's the way and this is just the way I see it. As long as you're doing something, whether it be paying rent, helping out, something to help your parents, like, I don't have any problem with that. Honestly, I feel like more people should do that. That's just me. I feel like, in my opinion, more people should do that. Because there's no issue with that. How much time to go? Toshiro left. I have no clue, frick. At this point, I don't even know who's in the freaking chat besides you guys. So I'm just gonna put it on a public lobby and call it a day. In fact, this honestly might be my last run because it's actually 2 o'clock right now. So I gotta get ready to go to bed, and then I also gotta make sure that I upload my videos so that they publish in the morning before I leave. But yeah, no, it's crazy. No, and I wouldn't be surprised 5-10 years from now, a lot of people graduating from high school, they're gonna probably end up being at their parents for a long time. If they get kicked to the wolves, I mean, that's gonna suck, especially in the economy we live in. No rent because we have our own Bugo Lotto. I have no clue what that is. I have no clue what that is, but I mean, whatever. It's cool. How you got people, I don't know if you've seen some TikTok videos. You got people who live out of their own vans. Like, they'll turn their van or their car or whatever it may be into like a house or some shit. Like, they'll just start living off the grid to try and beat how ridiculous this economy is. How much you get paid monthly at your job? Well, it really depends. My paychecks usually range from like $700 to like, it's like $600 to $700 every single paycheck, and that really depends on how long I'm working. And then on top of that, you got my military job as well. But if we're talking around average, I'm probably getting paid at least $1,200 a month max, and that's without taxes. 1,200 to 1,300 a month. Where am I from? I'm from the U.S., but if you're talking about what state, I am from Washington. As for the city I'm from, it's Marysville. It's a small town. It's near Everett or Seattle, if you don't know where the hell that is. I don't know a lot of people who know where the hell my towns and stuff are, especially if they don't live in the U.S. But just think about Seattle, and I'm from a small town that's nearby there. Like, maybe, like, an hour out. Like, I could take a bus there. Essentially. No, it's crazy, but that's why I'm trying to make it like that. Like, I'm trying to get YouTube going, because the one thing that's helping a lot of people, especially during the pandemic, was they just basically up and basically, it's like, yo, since we're stuck inside anyways, let's start a business. Let's start a YouTube channel. Let's start doing Twitch. Let's start doing stuff like that. So, like, a lot of people are becoming entrepreneurs, and it's helping them a lot. Washington, D.C.? No, Washington State. Thank God I don't live anywhere near Washington, D.C., because that place is even more... like, how bad it gets in America for you depends on the state that you're in. It's bad in general, but it could get a lot worse. It really could. I am from Nepal. I was way too far. I have no clue where that is. That's probably somewhere way across the country. I have no clue where that is. You would have to tell me what country that is from. But no, thank God I don't live in Washington, D.C. Holy crap, that would suck. I'm blessed to be in the state that I'm in. I don't think I'm ever moving out of this state, because this is as good as it's going to get for me, especially if you're talking about weather-wise. Because in the state that I'm in, the only thing I have to worry about is maybe an earthquake every once in a million years. But other than that, nothing. Hasn't been any eruptions. We don't get tornadoes. We don't get hurricanes because we're on the side of the... not the Rocky Mountains, but I forgot what it was. But we basically have like a line of mountains, so we don't get that. And on top of that, we're not in the center of the country, so tornadoes and stuff like that wouldn't be able to form anyways. We get cold air, but we don't get hot air over here. Nepal is from Asia. Oh, the more you know. I'm pretty sure that's called Nepal, right? Not Nepal. Yeah, Asia's supposed to be the second richest country in the world. You should have read it on GK. What's GK? How's Michigan and Mississippi? I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've never been to those two states. The only states I've been to has been North Carolina, Washington, which is where I'm living, Texas, which is where I was born, California, which we was only there for a year, Virginia, which is where I went for my training after my military training, and Oklahoma. Oh, general knowledge. I didn't know what you meant. I'm tired right now, bro. It's 2 in the morning. I should have ended the stream already. Probably gotta do a couple more runs and then we'll end it, but... bungalow means your own house with 2 or more floors, since you have to build a bungalow with your own money, like no rent. Oh, okay. That's actually smart for real. That's actually smart. Yeah, but no, when it comes to moving out and like the whole American dream, very few people can make it like that, where you're supposed to move out, you know, start your own house, start a family. You know how expensive it is just to have kids here now these days, let alone anything else. Like, a lot of people, like, there's always this, I don't know if you noticed, but there's this whole complaint with America and how, like, the younger generation, which is my generation, aren't having kids or as much or anything like that, and how population's going down. It's like, bro, we barely can afford to survive out here by ourselves, let alone kids. Like, there's this whole meme where it's like, the government's like, oh, stop having kids that you can't take care of. And it's like, but why aren't you having kids? It's like, bruh, that's like the most contradictory stuff I've ever heard in my life. Like, come on now. Come on now, like, we barely surviving by ourselves. You think we about to start just having kids out here? bro, I'm not having kids. It's not happening. If I really wanted to talk about it, bro, dating in America sucks ass. It's terrible. It's so fucking bad. It sucks. Like, you wouldn't believe how bad it is here. I don't know if you heard about this whole thing that's going on, but you got dudes, doesn't matter what race or whatever, you got dudes out here who are essentially just leaving this country and basically going overseas to go and find, like, love and marriage and all that shit. Because, the marriage laws here are biased against dudes in general. I already told y'all about the whole thing where it's like, if you get married, right, and you somehow get divorced, which is a 50% chance of that happening here, not only, like, you're gonna have to end up paying alimony, right? Unless they don't do it, which is highly unlikely considering how America is, right? So you gotta pay alimony. If you add in kids, you end up paying child support, and you lose half your shit regardless. Like, it is bad as a dude. If you're trying to get married in America, it's so bad. And especially with the divorce rates here, you got, like, I think it's like 80% of divorces are signed by women, and, like, if it's college educated, it's 90? Hell no. Not on my life. Not on my life would I ever take that chance. Not on my life. Hell to the fucking no. Because just keep it at $150. Because the way that the system is set up, it is literally incentivized for women to just divorce a dude. Especially if he's rich. There's literally women who, I'm getting into dangerous territory now, talk about this bullshit, but there's literally women out there who have made it like a hustle to try and get married to that rich dude and divorce him. Because they know that they're going to get shit from that. Which is why these days it's like there's a whole bunch of advice talking about, hey, you got to be careful who you get married to these days now, because you never know. You never fucking know what they're trying to do. It's crazy. I could keep going if I really wanted to, but then it'd go crazy. It really would. I could go crazy about it if I really wanted to. I talk about it every once in a while on my TikTok. I try not to be, but sometimes I just see some shit and it's just like, I gotta talk about this. No, I've seen some stuff, bro. It's crazy. Like, if you had seen the stuff that I've seen when it comes to just dating in this country or marriage in this country, you would know why I say the stuff that I do. Yeah, basically, essentially. What will happen if a person practices polygamy? That's a whole nother fucking bag of... I've never seen it. Actually, no, you know what? Actually, it kind of does happen here in America. Let's be real. It kind of does happen here. Okay, I don't know how to describe this, but you know how with rich people, like especially rappers or basketball players or famous football players, how usually they'll have like multiple wives and like a certain, like it's like that. It's like that. That's like the closest you get to polygamy. They usually have one wife at a time, but I'm pretty sure they never have more than one. But they end up just having so many because, since they're rich, women want to go after them and shit, so they can kind of just get away with it, and they're making enough money to where even if they get divorced, it won't impact them much. Which is why you'll see a lot of women, going and doing that bullshit where they'll get married to a dude, have his kid, and then immediately divorce him because they know they're gonna get a child support check out of that shit. Hell, there was literally a case about that nonsense. There's this woman named Brittany Renner who's really famous for doing that kind of shit. She's been with damn near every rapper and like a couple of football players and basketball players. She got married to this young dude, right, who she had been scouting out for a while, called frickin' PJ Washington, who was getting into the NBA. And not even like maybe a couple of months after having his kid, she immediately divorced him, bro. It was crazy. I have 3 out of 5 Toshi. What should I choose? You need to be going for spiritual pressure, focus, and attack. And then stamina, and then defense. So spiritual pressure, focus, attack, stamina, and then defense. That's what you should be going for. Because his spiritual pressure and his focus are his 2 strongest stats. No, it's crazy out here for real. It really is. And the worst part about it is they're not even trying to hide it. Like, on TikTok especially, women will talk about all the time how they'll go ahead and get married to a dude and then divorce him for child support. They talk about it all the time. It's crazy. There's no shame. There's no shame. They'll talk about cheating on a dude and all sorts of bullshit. No shame whatsoever. But have a dude do the exact same thing, man, internet will fucking blow up. It really will. And that's just one of the many double standards that this country has when it comes between men and women. That's just one of the many. And I could go on and on about it. I could really do it. But rappers and players definitely enjoyed the process of making. I mean, there was this whole situation, and there was a meme about it. There was this whole situation with Drake. I don't know if you guys know who Drake is. He's like a famous rapper or singer, right? This is this whole situation where he ended up, going around. He ended up, inviting or flying a woman out, right? They did the deed. He had a condom on, though. So he took the condom, put hot sauce in it, and then threw it in the trash. This woman literally went in the garbage can, took the condom, and tried pouring it into her, hole in order to try and impregnate herself, and ended up burning herself because of that. That's where the whole hot sauce meme came from. That's where this meme where it's like, oh, if you're gonna ever do some shit, you got a condom, and they try to pour hot sauce into it to kill the seed and shit. It was the most funny shit on the earth, bro. It was so funny. After that situation, the meme about the hot sauce condom thing, that was funny as all hell. But it just goes to show you how crazy it is out here, bro. It really is nuts. Even some other people, even the rappers know what's going on out here. They're not stupid. It's all about if they allow it or not. Because they're making enough money to where it doesn't really bug them if they really matter that much. Yeah, it was a funny... That whole Drake hot sauce situation with that was the funniest shit I ever heard. I didn't believe it, but it was trending. I think that was last year. Yeah, that's exactly where it came from. It was the hot sauce shit, bro. Man poured hot sauce in his condom and then threw it in the garbage, and her dumbass decided to try and impregnate herself to try to have him pay child support and shit, and she ended up burning herself like a dumbass. And then she tried suing Drake for that. That was the funny part. She tried suing Drake for that and failed because it's like, nobody told you to do that. He didn't force you to do that. Nice try, though. She tried to sue him for it, and it didn't work. It was the most funny shit. It was the most funny shit. Like, after that, the meme pic, bring out the hot sauce shit, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy. Me personally, I don't gotta worry about that because that's just not how I roll. I don't go around sleeping with people I don't know and shit like that. That whole hookup culture thing that is really common in America, or what women would call female empowerment or women empowerment, that's just a bunch of bullcrap. It's just a bunch of bullcrap. It's just them saying that to make themselves feel better about doing that because they know when they hit the wall that the same dudes that they were avoiding, who they know they were good to, who know they be able to treat them right, they ain't gonna have them. So to make them feel better about themselves, they had that bullshit in there. It's crazy. I could really go deep into it. I really could. And the funny thing is, the stuff I'm saying, if I was to be saying this on a podcast or some shit, I'd be called a misogynist for it and all that shit, or an incel. And it's like, no, it's just facts. It just is. And I have the proof, bro. Like, you can't tell me otherwise. It's not like y'all trying to hide it. It's not like y'all trying to hide it. For y'all be talking about the shit all the time on fucking social media. I see it every day. I see it every day. Like, the horror stories that you'll hear from, like, dudes who've gotten divorced, bro, like, it's crazy. The horror stories you will hear from dudes who've gotten divorced by women in this country, it's crazy out here. Quality stream, where was this all before? It's always been there. I just don't like talking about it. I don't. I hate talking about this kind of stuff because it bugs me. I like talking about anime and shit more often than anything. Oh, you should take the risk and get married right away. It's worth it. Fuck no, it's not. Stop lying. If you were in this country, you know damn well that you change your tune real quick. Because, let me tell you, you think marriage is bad, bro? Just try to date out here. Just try to even get that done. It's hard enough just trying to get past the dating stage now these days than anything. Let's go, small jackpot. Let's go. 500, 500, 510. Nice, let's go. Love to see it. Let alone marriage, bro. Fuck. Hell no. Hell fucking no. There's a reason why my dumbass, believe it or not, first of all, I'm still a virgin and I'm 24 and I haven't done none of that bullshit. My life has basically simply been go to school or come home after doing track and field. And after I graduated high school, it's been basically go to work, right? Go to work, do that, right? Come home, play video games, start up the YouTube channel, and then just rinse, wash, repeat. Just go to sleep after I'm done. It's been nothing more than that. It's probably been the most peaceful life I've ever lived on the planet, compared to what a lot of dudes are going through these days. Like, a lot of dudes these days are stressing right now. They are stressing, especially if they're married. They are stressing. Best discussion is power scaling of anime characters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, perfect life. I come home, I go to work, right? I'll even work out sometimes after I'm done with that. Come home, start off the stream, make some videos, talk about anime, watch some anime, and then go to sleep, rinse, wash, repeat. Like, it can't get any better than that. I don't lose anything from doing that. I really don't. The only thing that can make it better at this point, so I can get this YouTube thing to work out, and I start making money from this. I don't lose anything. I don't. Now, on the other hand, with dating and just in general, not only do you have a chance where you got women these days, but there's this whole thing with women where these days sometimes they know if they actually want to date you or if they're just using you for a free meal or some bullshit like that. Like, they're just screwing around. Like, they don't even take it serious. Like, it's crazy. There's so much you can lose dating as a dude. There's so much. Let alone marriage. That's a whole nother ballpark. That's a whole nother thing on its own. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy. Freaking perfect. I don't like power scaling either. Because here's how power scaling used to be fun. But now, especially on TikTok, people have made it ridiculous. People out here got Naruto scaled to fucking universal multi-galaxy. Like, they thinking he's taking on Goku or some crap. No. Not in a million years is he taking on Goku. Let alone Ichigo. Hell, he can't even beat Luffy the way he is now. It's not happening. Now, I do not like power scaling because it used to be fun. Now it's turned into ridiculousness. Stream 3 more hours like yesterday. Bro, I can't. I gotta work tomorrow. In fact, I should have ended the stream 30 minutes ago. I don't even know why I'm still up right now. God damn it. Y'all keeping me up all night. I shouldn't even be up right now. I still gotta go to work. What the hell is the wrong Geeku out here? I said 50%. Damn it. Now, I'd love to keep it going. Trust me. And that's another thing. If I can get this YouTube thing to work out the way it is and I really make it on YouTube, you'll probably end up seeing me do this a lot more. That's what I'm saying. It's fun if you're done with the right people. People who actually, I would say, have common sense and know how to actually debate. And know what they're talking about, too. Like, they're not just making shit up. Like, they have the information that they're talking about. They know what they're talking about. It ain't nothing that's made up. They got the scans. They got the manga. Or whatever the source material is that they're talking about. If they got that, and they put it there, and they're putting that on the table versus whatever you got, that's how it's fun. At that point, it's fun. But if you're doing what a lot of these people are doing these days, where they're out here just talking nonsense with no proof of it, then it's annoying. It really is. Which is why I don't power scale with my TikToks. Because it's just pointless. It's a pointless endeavor. Because at the end of the day, a lot of these people who are power scaling are kids. They're kids who hop on the bandwagon when anime got popular back in 2019. And then they just started making up nonsense. That's why you got this mini war going on right now between Bleach, One Piece, and freaking Naruto. You got crazy bullcrap going on right now. Like, you guys may not know it, but there's this whole thing, especially on TikTok, where there's like a war between like Naruto fans, Bleach fans, and One Piece fans. And really, let's be real, it ain't even really a war with Bleach and Naruto or One Piece. It's really a war with Naruto and One Piece. Those two have been beefing forever. Don't like the platform? I don't really like it either, but it's easy for me to get followers, and, I can get those followers to follow the YouTube, and everything like that. And they like my content as far as what I do. They like my content. I made a lot of friends with it. So even though it's not a really positive app, in fact, me personally, it's probably one of the most negative apps out there outside of Twitter, it can have some positivity. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's always been that way. Bleach has always been the stronger verse between One Piece and Naruto, and it's always been that way. It could be debatable whether the Naruto verse is stronger than the One Piece verse now, but Bleach has always been the definite strongest when it comes to the big three. That's just never changed. But these days, you got kids out here trying to make it seem like Naruto or Luffy can be able to keep up with them. It's just not happening. And we just hit a mini jackpot again. Love to see it. Tell me when you're ready, by the way, because I'm going to do a couple more runs. I'm going to end the stream at 3. Probably not my best idea, but hey, at least I'm not going to sleep at 5 in the morning like I did the last time. I'm going to end the stream at 3. We'll do it for another 20 or so minutes. Screw it. I'm already up anyways. We'll go another 20 minutes or so, and then I'll end. But yeah, no, when it comes to America and talk about the stuff that goes down here, it can go, the rabbit hole goes deep. It really goes deep. And there's just so much I could talk about. The Naruto verse, I think, has upper hand with One Piece. Like I said, that's all debatable because One Piece is still going on right now. Boruto's still going on. Do you want the speed pots or New Year's co-op? I'm doing New Year's co-op. That's what this stream is for. We're doing New Year's co-op. I feel the older characters get lost in the power scaling. See, here's the problem. The reason I say the One Piece verse might be stronger than the Naruto verse is even the side cast. Even the side characters are strong as hell. You can't say that about Naruto. You cannot say that the side cast in Naruto isn't strong as hell. You can't say that. Like, especially now with Boruto, the only people in the side cast who are even relevant is Shikamaru, and that's it. Shikamaru, maybe Orochimaru, Sasuke, and Naruto. Boruto and Kawaki, maybe. But other than that, everybody else is useless. Like, the Otsutsuki are essentially the strongest people there, outside of Code and maybe a couple others. Code and that other young kid who I can't remember his name. The Otsutsuki are basically aliens. They call them gods because of how strong they are, but they're basically aliens and shit. It's crazy. They're basically aliens who devour planets. That's essentially how they work, and they evolve based on doing that. And as of right now, basically the whole side cast of Naruto is useless against them. Shikamaru is the only one I say who is still kind of irrelevant due to how smart he is. But everybody else, like Rock Lee, Kiba, and all of them, they're all useless. That's the one problem that Naruto's always had. Their side cast always gets tossed to the side. With Bleach, at least the side cast, everybody in Bleach is always utilized. Everybody in Bleach is utilized. You cannot tell me that nobody in Bleach is utilized. Even Momo's useless freaking ass is useful in some form or fashion. Like, she kind of just drives the plot forward for Toshiro's character development when it comes to dealing with Aizen and the bullcrap that he pulled off. You're deviating talk about U.S. nonsense. Hey, I think I said my piece, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not trying to get canceled out here. I think I've said my piece. As far as that's concerned, I'm back on the anime stuff now. I think I said my piece when it comes to the U.S. Because honestly, like I said, I could keep going if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I think I'm done on that. Now, when it comes to sidecast, though, not only is the sidecast in Bleach more developed, but the sidecast in One Piece is more developed, even with all the characters they got. Naruto, you can't say the same. The only people who are relevant in that verse as of right now is the Otsutsuki, Naruto, Sasuke, Kawaki, Boruto, and Code. And I guess Delta and whoever else is left. But it ain't that many. Maybe Shikamaru. But other than that, the rest of the verse is useless. Which is why, like, even the Tail Beasts, like, what are the Tail Beasts doing right now? Like, after the war, The only tail beast we see who got clapped was by Momoshiki was 8 tails. We don't even know what happened to the rest of them. There was a whole arc about the 1 tail, but that was it. We don't even know what they're doing. Like, they basically made the tail beast, which was the power system at that point in time, or a big part of it. They made them basically irrelevant. Like, how do you even do that? Like in Naruto, they had their own personalities and everything, but in Boruto, they're just not even they're non-existent. Like, they're not even relevant at all. The sages can be included though, but they aren't. That's the problem. The sages aren't included either. None of them. And even then, what are they going to do? Like, the Otsutsuki are so busted that they were able to take out Naruto and Sasuke at the same time. Like, Ishiki's not even the strongest Otsutsuki there is. He isn't. There's stronger Otsutsuki than Ishiki. Hell, Koda is apparently stronger than him. And in the manga, we see that Naruto, especially without Kurama, just gets destroyed. Sasuke lost his Rinnegan, so we don't even know how strong he is now. Like, I'd say he's probably top 10 in the verse, but Naruto ain't even top 10 in the verse anymore. Because Boruto and Kawaki both basically outscale him. Especially now that Kawaki, he has a karma now, but he isn't getting taken over by Ishiki. He's basically able to use all Ishiki stuff, but he doesn't have the threat of being his body taken over. Like, Boruto still has that problem, though. You know, we still need to figure out what the Jogen does before we can come to that conclusion. Because me, personally, I have a theory about the Jogen, and it's holding Momoshiki back from taking over his body or some shit like that. I feel like that's what it's for. But that's just my theory. But, like, as of right now, the top 10 in the verse would be, like... What would it be? Like, it'd be, like, Sasuke, Boruto, Kawaki, Code, and then the Otsutsuki after that. Because Naruto's not up there. Naruto's just not there anymore. Because all he has is basic-ass Sage Mode. We already saw in the manga that ain't doing nothing. I think they've made it clear in the manga that Naruto and Sasuke are just not the strongest in that verse anymore. Because by the time the war arc was over, let's just be real, Sasuke and Naruto are basically holding that whole entire planet hostage. Because they were like the two strongest people in that verse, and there was nothing you can do about it. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit the jackpot! 7,000 of these, 100 of these. Not to mention we got like these mini ones. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. That's 2 jackpots in a night. That's 2 jackpots in a row now. That's 2 jackpots. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Can Hagoromo be considered top 10? His scaling is, I don't know. We don't have anything on him. All we know is that he was able to fight, him and his brother was able to fight Kaguya and seal her away. That's all we know. So, honestly, Hagoromo, I don't think he's top 10 either. I really don't. Well, no, Hagoromo honestly might be top 10 now because Sasuke doesn't have his Rinnegan. He only has basically Mangekyo. So I don't even think that Sasuke's top 10 anymore. If you really want to talk about it, the way that it is right now, Hagoromo, like if you really want to talk about it, if we're talking about who's strongest, like none of, like, especially now, Hagoromo, well, here's the thing. I'm talking about people who are alive. I'm talking about Boruto as of right now, who's alive, and I'm putting that in perspective. And we're just talking about top 10 in general when it comes to strongest. That's a whole nother debate by itself. But I'm talking about in Boruto who's alive and like who's strongest based off of that. And right now it's basically the Otsutsuki, whoever's left of that. They basically take up the top 5 spots. Then you got Code, then you got Kawaki, then you got Boruto, then you got Naruto, and then not Naruto, then you got Sasuke. And I think there's somebody else who actually might be stronger than that. There's somebody who's stronger than Code, so honestly, Sasuke's like 10th as of right now. And that's just as far as we know. We don't know how many other Otsutsuki are alive right now, so it could get even worse. Like, let's be real. And of course, the reason why Kishimoto did what he did to nerf Naruto and Sasuke is he literally said that he did not want Naruto and Sasuke or the show in general to be like Dragon Ball. So why, when it comes to power scaling, these people think that Naruto and Sasuke are going to be keeping up with people like Goku is beyond me, especially when the people who made the manga, like Kishimoto said, he does not want the show to be like Dragon Ball. So why people come up with these biased ass scales out of nowhere, talk about immeasurable speed and crap like that, it's just not happening. It's just not happening. Like, you can't argue against, like, that's why when it comes to power scaling, in my opinion, it doesn't matter how, like, in my opinion, when it comes to power scaling, you can power scale all you want, but at the end of the day, the author has the final say on how strong these characters are. Like, he literally has this, like, he has the final say, so it doesn't really matter to me regardless. Power scaling was just for me, in my opinion. It's just supposed to be for fun. It's supposed to be like, oh, what if this character fought this? It's not even supposed to be anything that's taken seriously. It's not. But for some dumb reason, people take it serious. Like, they're gonna, like, people, like, especially when it comes to Naruto or One Piece, like, they take that shit so serious to the point where it's like, oh, if their character ain't this strong, if people don't think that this character's that strong, they just get, like, salty about it. Like, I've seen people, especially on TikTok, they'll dox people over power scaling. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. That's why I don't like it. It used to be fun, and now it's just annoying. I was actually scaling characters throughout the series, including the dead. Yeah, like I said, I can't scale that properly because that would take a long time. That would take a long time. If you were to put every character in the show and scale that, honestly, if you were to take every character, including characters from Boruto, then none of them are top 10. Nobody from Naruto, just as humans, is top 10. Because all the Otsutsuki, plus Code, plus Kaguya, Hagoromo, Ashura, like, it just, at that point, Naruto and Sasuke ain't even top 10. Even with Rinnegan. Because if you're going to do something like that, you gotta scale them at their highest power. And if you're doing something like that, Naruto and Sasuke aren't even top 10 in their own verse. You know, the funny part about that statement is if I was to be like arguing with somebody, no, Kaguya would make top 10 because Sasuke and Naruto couldn't even take her out. Even Hagoromo said that he's not strong enough to take on his own mother. So Hagoromo is weaker than Kaguya. And so are Naruto and Sasuke. Which is why they couldn't just outright kill her. They had to seal her again. Because let's be real, if they were just outright stronger than Kaguya, they wouldn't have the sealer at all. I've made this statement plenty of times, and I don't know why people ignore that. And it's the same with Madara. Madara with 6 paths, Sage mode, with 6 paths, Sage mode, plus double Rinnegan, any Rinne Sharingan. They can't kill him. That's why they were trying to seal him. It was the same thing. And honestly, I would argue that Madara is stronger than Kaguya. Because he's not stupid, and he has more battle experience. Keep in mind, when Kaguya was arrived, she hadn't fought in forever. She's not that good at fighting. The only reason why Kaguya is dangerous is just because of her raw power. That's basically it. The raw amount of chakra she has makes her dangerous on her own. But fighting experience-wise and all that, no. In fact, that's kind of like the thing with Naruto and Sasuke. The reason those two are dangerous, especially if they work together, is because Naruto, even though he's not like the worst strategist, he's not that much of a strategist. He's like the brute force. He's like the power of the team. Where Sasuke is like the analytical person. He's the one who like scans everything. He's like, he knows every, like he scans his opponent for weaknesses and shit. That's why he's dangerous. He's not that durable though. That's debatable to say the least. Because Madara ain't no slouch when it comes to chakra either. And keep in mind at that point, Kaguya's chakra was only equal. It was only equal up to the point of the chakra of the people that she absorbed. And Kakashi, Obito, Six Pack Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura were not absorbed at all. So you gotta keep that in mind. And on top of that, you still have the reanimations, the reanimated versions of Hashirama, Minato, the third Hokage. They weren't even affected by the Infinite Tsukiyomi because they weren't alive. So you gotta keep that in mind. That wasn't even Kaguya at full power. Prime Minato is so cool, and I wish that we kind of see him alive with Kurama. Like, imagine if instead of like Minato dying, Minato and Kushina live. There's like a whole side story about that. There's like a whole filler thing where Minato and Naruto survive. I mean, Minato and Kushina survive the Nine Tails attack. Naruto still has the Nine Tails inside of him, and everything kind of plays out the same. The only thing that changes is Minato is still alive, Fugaku's still alive, the Uchiha the coup d'etat doesn't happen, so the Uchiha aren't massacred. There's a whole thing about that. Sasuke does end up going to Orochimaru, though, and still does the same thing, but it's not because of what happened with the Uchiha clan. It's because, he was envious of Naruto's power. He ends up, I think he ends up joining the Akatsuki, but it ain't for long in that time skip version, but yeah, no, there's a whole thing about that. Hell, in that verse, Kurama is actually more nice to Naruto. He actually allows Naruto to go into KCM too, like full-body Kurama mode against Sasuke at the end of that vision, completely. And, it gets nuts. No, there's a whole thing about that. Of course, it's not canon, though. It's filler. Because you already know what they did during the freaking whole Tsukiyomi bullshit. They put a bunch of filler in the middle of a war arc. Which is why the war arc was trash in the first place. Hey, we hit the jackpot again. Let's go. 7,000 tech, 7,000 heart. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at my luck today. But yeah, no, he revived Orochimaru, but he only revived him because he wanted to talk to the past Hokage. That's the only reason he did that. That's crazy. 2 jackpots in one night. That's actually insane. So I just got like 14,000 of those medium purples. I got 14k of those, and then I got like 7,000 of the green. You can T20 any purple character. I'm thinking about T20 my Yoruichi, honestly. Either my Yoruichi or my Aizen. Because I have my Aizen at T10 right now across the board. And I can definitely T20 my Toshiro now. That's definitely going to be able to be done. Aizen is better for epic raids. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna do my Aizen. Either I'm gonna do Aizen or I'm gonna do my 1,000-year Blood Warrior full bring Ichigo Shikai. Either that or it's gonna be one of those three. Because those three are my strongest units when it comes to that. Those are my strongest heart units. Let's see if we can get a jackpot a third time. I think I can get at least 2 more runs in before I got in stream today, so hopefully we can get lucky. Survey says we got a mini jackpot. We got red right there. Orange there. We got a mini one right there. Nothing crazy. Aizen is bonus for the current epic rare. You talk about the Toshiro one? Because if he is, I'm going to just T20 him and then go into that epic rare and start collecting more Toshiro stuff. Okay, yeah, bet. I'm T20 my Aizen then. I'm definitely going to T20 him then. Destroy Toshiro, yeah. Yeah, no, that Aizen is so good for max raids. For epic raids especially. It's been going out for a while. That 1,000-year Blood War is a bit poorly written, considering Kubo was in poor health and even being pressurized to complete that. Yeah, no, he was. He was being pressurized to be able to complete that arc, and on top of that, he was also really bad health, really bad, which is why the whole thing was rushed. So that's why I say we're probably gonna get better stuff for the 1,000-year Blood War. Like we're probably gonna get a better explanation about the arrow. We're probably gonna get a lot better stuff this time through because he's actually not only more involved with the manga, but on top of that, they're not rushing him or anything. So that's why, this is why I said in my review on top of that, that the anime is probably going to end up being better than the manga. Even without the comedic moments, if they take those out, it's going to be better because at the end of the day, not only is Kubo directly involved in what's going on, but on top of that, he's not going to be getting rushed, he's not in bad health anymore, it's all good now. No, the Thousand Year Blood War, especially this time around, is about to be better than it was in the manga, just due to the fact that how Kubo is actually directly involved with what's going on, and he's not in bad health anymore. He's not under any pressure really at this point. Oh well, their signal failed. Yeah, no, like he's just so much better now that he's not under any pressure. He's not sick. There's like no issues. He's just doing so much better now. It's just it's just better. That's just all there is to it. Now this Thousand Year Blood War arc, especially for anime, it's gonna go so hard. It really is. He's gonna do it. He's gonna literally give Bleach justice for the bullshit that a lot of us fans have been having to deal with when people have been slandering Bleach. Because let's be real, out of all the big three, Bleach is like the black sheep of the big three. Like it's the one that everybody loves to hate on, and you know Kubo's basically taking that and being like, "Yo, we gotta fix that." And that's the thing with Bleach. Bleach is a complex show. It's a really complex show. From the side, like even like, and people don't know this, but the side characters, when he made the side characters with a certain song in mind. And if you look in the manga, he literally has a thing where he's like talking about the characters and what song he listened to, so you can understand what that character's all about. He did that for every character in Bleach, every single one. Like the show is so complex. It's crazy. It's not like you're getting force fed it, or it's not like it's really simple like Naruto and One Piece, like where they're always telling you their goals. You know, it's really simple and easy to understand. Bleach, on the other hand, it's not that easy. You actually gotta be paying attention to what's going on. You have to be paying attention to what's going on. Even if you do, there's sometimes stuff that you won't get unless you watch it a couple of times over. Like people try and always downplay Bleach when it comes to how complex it is, and it's just like just tell me you didn't read the show or that you don't have critical thinking skills. Because at the end of the day, you know, if you knew what was going on or if you were paying attention, it's all right there. It's all right there. Hell, even in the music, like if you listen to the lyrics of Treachery, listen to the lyrics of the Treachery, and it literally describes how Aizen is. That's literally what the song is all about. It's talking about Aizen. A lot of people didn't know that those were actually lyrics. People thought it was just the choir in the background. No, those have lyrics in them. A lot of people didn't know when they heard that song that those have lyrics until a lot of people went on TikTok and posted the lyrics on screen while the song was going on. It's like, wait a minute, this song has lyrics in it? And that's the problem. People literally take Bleach at face value and think it's like One Piece and Naruto where it's mostly face value. Bleach is not face value at all. It really isn't. You cannot read or watch Bleach and just take it at face value. There's hidden meanings for everything. Hell, you could even say that with the arcs of Bleach, it literally, every arc of Bleach is kind of like a page of Ichigo's character development. The first arc, for instance, talking about, Ichigo and his resolve, right? So you got that. Going to Soul Society, that's, talk about resolve, his resolve to save Rukia. Then the second arc is talk about instinct, which was Waco Mundo. You know, the Waco Mundo arc, talking about instinct and his instinct learning how to fight and everything like that. Hell, there's even a hidden theme talking about how, you know, Yuki, like, there's a whole thing between Ukiura and Ichigo where it's like, or Ukiura was turning, like, you know, more human, or he's, like, getting more to understand how human people are. Ichigo, on the other hand, was becoming more like, you know, Ukiura, like, where he's more becoming like a hollow. There's that whole entire thing, right? And then after that, you basically had, you know, the Fullbring arc, which was Ichigo going through despair and then, you know, confronting about that. And then Thousand Year Blood War is all about Ichigo accepting himself, accepting how his powers are and everything like that. And keep in mind, this guy's a teenager who, before all this stuff happened, his whole entire thing was going to school and just living a normal life, which is why he's more relatable. Like with Naruto and One Piece, we're not, you know, that's not relatable at all because we're not ninjas and we're not pirates. Ichigo literally was just a high school student in Japan before all this nonsense happened. And the funny part about it is even when all that happened, he still graduated high school. He became a translator or something like that. I forgot what his career was. Like he literally got a job and everything, even with all the nonsense that was going on. Like, he literally still got to live like a normal human life outside the whole Soul Reaper thing. I like to compare him more to, like, Spider-Man because he's a reactionary like, he's like a reactionary character. Like, he's a reactionary character. Like, whenever stuff happens, he just so happens to be a part of it, and, you know, he's just there to help shit, right? He's like Spider-Man, for real. If we really want to go that deep. And a lot of people don't like Ichigo because he's always, you know, reacting to stuff. He's not always being, you know, he's not always, like, doing something. And it's just like, he's not like that. He's literally just a normal high school kid who's got to deal with all the bullcrap going on around him. That's literally what it is. He's got to learn how to accept himself along with all the nonsense that goes on there. And that's how his journey goes. Like, it's just like that. There's so many hidden themes in Bleach like that you can go over. That's why you got like 20-30 minute videos talking about certain characters and their themes. Hell, if you want to really talk about it, the Arrancar all, you know, have their own themes. You like Harbel is made from sacrifice. You know, her whole theme is sacrifice. Fucking, what's his name? Baragon was talking about the concept of death. Like, there's so much. So much. Like, Bleach is really, really complex. You gotta watch the show a couple of times to get everything. It's not a show you can watch one time through and get what's going on. Like, you might get the surface level stuff, but you might not. Probably not gonna end up getting everything, especially if it's your first time watching it. But at the end of the day, if we're talking about the main character, Ichigo, his whole entire story is him accepting himself. That's essentially what it is. His whole entire story is about him accepting himself. It's all about acceptance and how he's coping with that. And that's another thing, like, when it comes to, like, villains, too, there's no talk, no jutsu, there's no way trying to turn somebody into a good guy. Like, it's, like, just straight up, like, we're fighting. It's just like that. The most forced thing that I heard people say is that Yuha one-shotted Yama, and Yuha didn't fight Yama because he considered Yama a worthy opponent. No, Yuha literally didn't need to fight him the second time through because he could have stole his Bankai anyway. So that's why he went straight to Aizen. He even said it himself. The old Gote 13 and everything like that, the only reason why they were as strong, like, feared and everything like that is because they were ruthless. They had no morals. They did anything they could to win. Literally. And on top of that, Yama nerfed himself. He had one arm. He could have had an order. He may have healed his arm if he really wanted to, and Yuha states this, but he didn't do it for some reason because he didn't want to involve the humans. They basically got soft, essentially, kind of. The Gote 13 went from basically a gang of mass, you know, murderers and stuff like that into actual kind of like civilized people. Because let's be real, the Gote 13 basically was Yuha telling them, either you join me or you're dying. The original Gote 13 was basically that in a nutshell. Because they were all criminals. Every single last one of them. From Unohana on down. Now, the new Gotei 13, yeah, that's a whole nother thing. You missed a little detail, which I actually found out a couple of days ago. What was that? Like, I'm confused. What was the detail? What did I miss? By the way, this is my last run because it's 3 o'clock and I seriously need to go to bed. Okay, buddy. Like, come on. You know damn well you ain't using a character that's T20 or an X50. Let's stop it. There we go. After a few discussions, I'm confused. What did I miss? Do you know that even the real U-Haul couldn't have stolen Yamamoto's Bankai if Yamamoto was at full power, so fighting Roid had exhausted his power? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, basically. Yeah, no. That's why that's literally why he had him fight Roid in the first place. Not only so that he could talk to Aizen, but on top of that, it's a backup plan. Basically, Roy was a sacrifice. Make Yama use his Bankai, make him use up his power, and whatever power Yama had left, you know, it would have been easy enough for him to steal. Because the other, even at that point, after Yama had used his Bankai, they still would be able to steal his Bankai, but, you know, Yuha was strong enough to do it. You're gonna upload yesterday's stream highlights and tomorrow, right? Yeah, that's basically the plan. But that was my last run. Thank y'all for joining the stream here. I think we're gonna do a summon if I have anything to summon for. I don't think I do though. I ain't using my gems. Let me see. Do I have any tickets? Okay, so we're gonna do some summons here. I think I'm gonna use at least 100 of these brave summon tickets. I'm gonna use these two. See what we get. Let's get this done. Let's see if I get anything. Oh, is that a... Come on, fake out. No, damn it. No, I thought we could get a fake out. Alright, well. 100 BBS tickets, let's see it. Survey says, wow, we got shafted. Oh, Tsukishima fake out. Let's go. Who did we get? I forgot who says this line. Oh, it's Baragon. Yep, that's Baragon. This way. Oh, this is Ichigo. Is that the only two we got? Okay, nice. And they're both new. Not bad. Not bad at all. New Baragon? Yeah. Not bad. That's one way to end off the stream. I'll say that. That's one way to end it off. But without further ado, I think that's where I'm ending today's stream. You know, thank y'all for joining. You know, we had some interesting conversations. I'll tell you that much. I don't know how we got to where we were, but hey, you know, fun. Latest bar gone, nice. But, you know, you're most likely going to end up seeing my reactions to Eminence of Shadow, and you're also probably going to end up seeing some highlights from the last 2 streams that we've done, including this one. And maybe a Sword Online video that's probably going to happen, if I can get that done. But you're definitely going to be seeing some reactions and some highlights. So stay tuned, and you might end up seeing some shorts from me tomorrow, or technically today. But without further ado, that's pretty much going to be it. I'll see you guys later, and I'll see, you know, in the next stream, it's going to be probably at the same time. And depending on if I'm off after today, I'm pretty sure I think I work today, and then I'm off tomorrow, but we'll see. But either way, that's probably going to be happening. Also, keep an eye out, because you're most likely going to be seeing my new VTuber model pretty soon. You're probably going to end up seeing my new VTuber model probably today. Well, not today. Tomorrow or the day after. So keep a lookout for that. But without further ado, I'll see you guys later. And this is going to be Shinobi Eevee signing off. Thank y'all for watching. You know, thanks for chilling out. And I'm out here. Peace.